Hello, everybody. I hope you are having a wonderful afternoon or whatever time it is where you are so far. It's your they, them, Ag, and Gray here, and what a treat we are in for today, or at least I am. I am here to play a very important game. At least it's super important to me. This is Golden Sun, which is a franchise that has only a couple of entries in it, but it just hit its 20th anniversary. Came out not October. Why am I saying October? August 1st in Japan in 2001. So actually, it's older than the Game Boy player I'm about to play it on. And this is a game that I have a lot of personal attachment to. A lot of personal attachment to, like an embarrassing amount of personal attachment to. Longtime viewers of the channel know that I am constantly drinking out of this glass. You can almost kind of halfway see the thing. Yeah, that was made for me by a friend who's in chat, who I won't shout out because I'm not mad at her anymore. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's from this game. I am very, very attached to it. Yeah, came out 20 years ago today. There is still a huge community support for this game, and in fact, if you like the music, this is an opportunity to use some commands. If you like the music that you just heard, you should check out a friend of mine, Jonathan Shaw, TNA, on YouTube, who has lots and lots and lots of arrangements of especially Golden Sun games, but actually a lot of other games. In fact, I think he has a few arrangements of Three Houses songs as well, and he's very, very talented, and I'm really, really proud to be able to like showcase his work on this stream. Yeah, so anyway, without further ado, we're gonna go ahead and start this thing. I'm so excited. I've been like telling all my friends and family about this, like me getting to play this game for probably weeks now. So yeah, this game came out in 2001 when I was, would I have even been, I was 10-ish. I was about 10. I would say this is probably my first big RPG, maybe not counting the Pokemon games if you want to count them. By the way, if the audio levels are like in a certain way, like anything super loud or quiet, please let me know. I think the music in this game is great, so I want you to be able to hear it pretty well, but I also don't want it to, drown out me talking. You get it. So, yeah. So it was my first big RPG. So I have a lot of attachment for that because I didn't know that games could do that, if that makes sense. Like, my idea of video games was very much restricted to, like, platformers and puzzle games at the time. And so something that was this big, like, fantasy adventure was absolutely mind-blowing for me at the time. So yeah, I adore this game. I adore its sequel. The third game's okay. And, but I would like a fourth. And anyway, I am just rambling at this point. Let's go ahead and get into it. I hope you guys enjoy. I'm not going to rename any of the characters. There's a code here that you could... I forget exactly what it was, but I'm not going to use it anyway, where you could actually rename a whole bunch of major characters. By default, it just gives you the ability to rename the main one, which is Isaac. We're just going to leave default names. Isaac, wake up. Please, dear, wake up. Mount Aleph boulder is going to fall. Come on, Isaac. We have to go, now! By the way, I'm not a trained VA, so if my voices for everyone sound kind of samey, then sorry about it. Isaac, you forgot something. It's pouring outside. Don't go out without your tunic. Have you got everything you need? I don't know, you just kind of took us out of bed, so probably not, but... I'm sorry, but we don't have time. You'll have to leave it behind. Isaac, Dora, hurry. The boulder could fall at any second. Uh-oh. Big bad. I'm gonna turn up my monitor just a little bit. Kyle, will they be able to stop the boulder? I don't think so. Not for long, anyway. You two go on ahead and take refuge in the plaza. Aren't you coming? I need to help evacuate the other villagers. Let me help you, Kyle. It's too dangerous, Dora. Please, just take good care of Isaac. Isaac is old enough to get to the plaza on his own. You can find your way, can't you, Isaac? Sure, we'll try to do that. You know the way. Just go south to get to the plaza. Be careful. What could go wrong? That could go wrong. Okay, so I guess we're not gonna go south to get to the plaza. So anyway, I'm now controlling the character. You know, abandoned child check, hey! So there's not too much we can really do right now other than kind of wander around, but we can't go south. So anyway, here's a little bit of menuing if you want to see what that's gonna look like. Right now there's not a lot we can do. We have status. You can look at our status. Our name is Isaac. We're baby. We're level 1. We got some stats or whatever. Some stuff that doesn't matter yet. Our class is question mark, but our status is normal, so you know. Items, looks like we got a machete, used for chores. Cotton shirt, padded gloves, 3 herbs, so if we need to heal, we can. By the way, this is all prologue stuff, so these stats will change later. Minor spoiler, I guess, but... And then there's this thing called Synergy. Just kidding, we don't have it. Anyway, that'll be a thing for later. So I guess we're not going south, right? Here's some stairs. Oh, great. Okay, great. Super normal. Love that. Neighbor? I think you can trigger a very short cutscene here with your neighbor if you try to go in this house before you do the boulder. I don't quite remember. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So we can't really go that way. And that's a dead end, so I guess we're gonna go north instead of south. Isaac, what do you want? I'm trying to save my things. Oh, okay. What's that? Scared's chest of valuables. What? You want me to just dump my stuff? I mean, yeah, you're gonna die. You think I should forget these things and save my own life? You know, you're right. Okay, let's get out of here. Yay! So now I have a second idiot. What I really am desperate to know is what the hell is actually in his chest. I don't think we ever find out. We shouldn't go north. That'll take us toward Mount Aleph. Plaza's over that way. We need to head south. Uh-oh, cutscene time. The boulder is falling. Sorry for flashing lights. Flashing lights warning. Ugh, it's too heavy. We can't hold it for long. If our synergy runs out, they will be destroyed. We have to hold on until the villagers are safe. Hurry, boys, run! It's just a little farther. It's more than a little farther, but okay. Come on, Isaac, run! The boulder is coming. Okay. Guess we're not going that way either. We can't get around this rock. We'll have to find another way. Man, this place loves its falling rocks. Let me tell you. Rock slide, destroyed fence, monsters everywhere. There's a lot of small boulders the size of a medium boulder. I'm hurt pretty badly. Do you think I'll die? This is awful. I'm left here for the monsters to... Oh, wait, that's strange. I'm not hurt at all. But I'm serious about the monsters, so be careful on your way to the plaza. You know what's really crazy is when he's like, do you think I'll die? If you say yes, he stops moving. He does. It's super weird. I do not know how I feel about it. Oh, uh-oh. Monsters in the city. Welcome to the best battle theme song in the history of ever. Anyway, there's not really too much we can do here. There's this thing called Synergy that we have not. I forgot to check Garrett's status. I guess I can do that. He looks very similar to Isaac at the moment. But I like his fun cape. Cloak? coat, whatever it is. He also have no synergy, so we just do a stab. Sorry, Meryl holding a fork. Bet. I think there's a couple. These are all scripted. In general, there are random encounters in this game, but these are all scripted. There are not usually monsters in a town. So this is the boulder we couldn't get around on the left. I think this is the last one. Mushroom! Kinoko. They are not very threatening. Lucky for him. Lucky for us. Oh, so this was Isaac's house. This is where we would have gone through. Yes, another dead end. Love those. You sure have those in stock today. Alright, let's go the way I'm supposed to go. I was just wondering if you can go that way or not, but apparently not. Oh no, my brother! It is very common, or funny how common enemy sentient mushrooms are. Hang on, Felix. Felix will be all right. We'll find a way to save him. So that's Felix. He's not having a very good day. Oh, well. No, Felix! He's back. It's fine. Well, it's not fine, but you know. He's not dead yet. The rope won't reach. We should use synergy. Do you have any left? I've used all mine up. What about you, Kyle? I'm drained from helping the other villagers. We have to get help. Can Felix hang on long enough for us to find help? There's nothing else we can do for him here, is there? Then go get help, but be as quick as possible. Jenna, can you go too? You'll go find help, right? Your brother's counting on you, Jenna. All right, let's get going. I'll go look up north. You head for the plaza, all right? Yes, ma'am. We're looking for anyone with any synergy left, right? Isaac. You saw what happened? I have to go get help before Felix drowned. I don't suppose... Could the two of you help me? Jenna has gone to the plaza to go get help. Go join her. Did every game designer have a bad trip? Well, questions that answer themselves. Did every game designer have a doomed hometown? Because, well, for certain definitions of doom, you know. Oh, Isaac, you two don't have enough synergy to save Felix. Go find help. Hang on, Felix. Help is on the way. Don't let go, Felix. Yeah, there's not much you can do here, but I think this is the last time you can ever, the first and last time you can ever go in this house. Isaac is pretty useless. Well, to be fair, he's probably, I'm trying to remember, how long is the time skip? There's a time skip later, as evidenced by the fact that these are babies. Sorry, these are minor spoilers, but they're spoilers that are about to be unspoiled pretty shortly, and with very little ceremony. Gonna be streaming for a while today. I'll have some stuff to do for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a couple hours, and I'm happy to fill you in on the riveting plot from this RPG from 2001. I say that, it's pretty good. At least I think so. I'm attached to it. I guess we're hurt or whatever, so we eat some herb. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, Robin. Good luck with all your things you gotta do. You love it so far, perfect. You know, great plot of lots of boulders falling. Oh, thank God, other people. Are you asking me if I can use synergy, Isaac? If I were 10 years younger, I'd have plenty to offer, but I'm too old. It is a really great rain effect. Great spotting. It's like really well done. So, a little background on the visuals for this game. Originally, it was going to come out as a Nintendo 64 game. And then I think the developers basically changed their mind, once they found out that around the same time it was going to be done, Game Boy Advance was coming out, right? So they actually had to take the game and break it up into 2 pieces. And so it's kind of like, you know how the Back to the Future movies came out like right after each other because they filmed them in quick succession? That's what they did with this game and its sequel, because they were originally intended to be one game. And it shows. They are 2 halves of a whole. But yeah, anyway, so this was a really early launch title. Probably what led to its popularity was it was like really the launch RPG for the Game Boy Advance. And so it like has a lot of fun effects to showcase, hey, look at cool stuff this engine can do, you know. But yeah, it's a great effect. Oh, I'm exhausted. I used up all my synergy deflecting falling rocks. I guess we could have done that, and, you know, well, maybe we couldn't have done that. Jenna went off that way. Thank you, little girl. You expect an old woman like me to use synergy? Don't ask the impossible. Oh, little Felix is falling into the river? That must be why Jenna looks so upset. I have some synergy left. Very helpful, kid. Good job. See? Isn't that impressive? Okay, now... Go aid the elders. The boulder is too heavy for them to hold much longer. We can't let the Mount Aleph boulder destroy our village. Let's go help the others. Let's go help the elders. Same diff. We're counting on you. Grandpa, Jenna. Garrett, Isaac, you came to help me? Jenna told me about Felix. Is that why you're here? Good boys. Jenna could use a hand. Great, I'm all charged up. How are you? Have you recovered your synergy? Enough to save Felix, thanks to the synergy stone. See, that's a synergy stone. Okay, Jenna, you heard him. Now hurry back. Path may be blocked by fallen rocks. You two can show him the way. Thank you, Isaac. There's a gate here, but we cannot leave. There is a fence. It's implied that Vale is a very, as a society, is very, there's a word I'm looking for and I can't remember what it is. Closed off. It's a closed society. For specific reasons. This way, yes. Mom, Dad, we're back. Is that you, Jenna? Yes, ma'am. I couldn't find anyone who could help. How did you do? I found this guy! Just in time. Then my brother is still... Felix is alright. He's hanging in there. Come down here so we can save Felix. I like the whirlpool in a river too. That's well done. Uh-oh. The disaster music stopped. Which means bigger disaster, maybe. Well, that's probably not great. Oh, well. About that boulder. Mom, Dad, Felix, please don't leave me all alone. No, it can't be. Kyle, it must be a dream. Isaac, the boulder, we need to get help or everyone will drown. I'll go. There's no use. I can't move. Isaac, please get help. I think it's implied that the boulder squished his leg. So now we scour the earth for that boulder to get a revenge. Yeah, fuck rocks. Revenge on rocks. Isaac. Can't let him go alone. It's times like these that we men have to stand together. You're like 10, but okay. Only the two of us survived. So these people. How could we have anticipated Soul Sanctum would unleash such fury? It's a miracle that even the two of us were spared. That switch, it must have been a trap. But to think it could conjure up a storm this powerful. Another demonstration of the awesome powers of alchemy. Regardless, we must not fail the next time we challenge Soul Sanctum. Next time, we shall certainly... Isaac, wait! You were eavesdropping on us just now, weren't you? Were we? No. Isaac, they look scary. Are you sure you should be talking to them? You must forget everything you heard. Don't worry, we'll help you forget. Hello, mystery woman and mystery man. Okay, I guess I run away? There's no escape. Oh, okay, we're dead. Garrett, run. Oh, we exploded. Okay, great. Oof. That shit's rough. And now we hop away. We are villain, ha ha ha. Anyway, we're dead, that's the game. What a sad ending. So that's the prologue. 3 years. Okay, that's the time skip. That's why I didn't really feel bad saying that, because it was about to happen. So they were like 12. Isaac, haven't you finished mending the roof yet? You're almost done? Okay, keep at it. Yeah! Still training, Garrett? Yeah! Fuck those flowers. Fuck this rock. We gotta push this rock. We're mad at rocks. Anyway. You sure do put your heart into it, Garrett. Oh, I'm just finishing up. That's good. I was about to go and it's time to go and I was about to leave you behind. Words. Say, what exactly happened to you two? The accident 3 years ago. Is that why you've been studying Synergy? Is that why you hate rocks, Garrett? I appreciate your concern, but rocks are a fact of life. My family's never coming back, and neither is Isaac's father. I just want to forget that day. I wish everyone would. That's why I'm bringing it up. Sorry. I don't mean to make fun of stilted dialogue, it just, I've seen it enough times in my life that I enjoy doing it. But awful day. We went to get help, but they found us unconscious. Well, let's get Isaac and go to Creighton's. What, Garrett? Huh? You were about to say something, weren't you? Don't be weird, Garrett. Whatever. You're the one that just brought up his traumatic past. Jenna, are you mad at me? I don't want don't want to talk about it. Stupid teenagers. Come on. Huh? Isaac's waiting for us. But Jenna... I'll leave you behind if you're too slow. Jenna... Wow, what a nothing conversation. Look at us, we fixing a roof. Ah, the magic of synergy. Which, if you have not figured out, is a portmanteau for psychic energy, and it serves as the magic in this game. Good job, Isaac. You patched it nicely. Alright, you're all done. You're very reliable, Isaac, just like your father was. What is it, Isaac? Do you still think about that accident? Well, apparently we all are on this day. I thought so. Isaac. You and Garrett have been working yourselves to the bone studying synergy. Do you think things would be different if you had stronger abilities? I wonder. I was devastated when Kyle died. Hey Moose, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys are having a good day so far. You come seeking amusement? Well, I hope you get some. We are playing Golden Sun. You guys familiar? You familiar? It is a 20-year-old. I'm celebrating the 20th anniversary of it, and I forgot. It is a 20-year-old RPG. Just came out August 1st, 2001. I didn't get a chance to stream it on that day, so we're streaming it on the following Golden Sunday. This is a game I grew up with. I love it very much. You have both in cartridge? Hell yeah. Now that's a man of culture, let me tell ya. It's taken some time, but I'm better now. I still have you, Isaac. Sir, you caught us in the middle of a cutscene. You're almost 17. You're so much like Kyle was when he was young. I'm looking forward to seeing where life takes you. Never heard of it. Most people these days have probably heard of it from a certain subset of insane people, of which I am one, desperately trying to get Isaac into Smash. If you've played some of the later Smash installments, and you know the assist trophy with the spiky hair blonde guy that like makes the giant glove push people off stage, that's this guy. Hello, Jenna. Oh, she screamed. I didn't do the scream, sorry. You want me to scream? I'm not gonna scream. Good morning. Yes, yes, good morning. Well, if it isn't Garrett too, where do you all plan to go today? We're just all gonna hang out on a roof, I guess. We're going to Mount Aleph with Kraden. Mountain climbing with Kraden, eh? Kids and their games. Oh, it's part of our studies. Ah, yes, alchemy. Alchemy is the foundation of all synergy. And you all know Mount Aleph is the greatest source of alchemy. They say Kraden is the best teacher around. Roof party on a straw roof seems dangerous. Does it now? Alchemy. I wonder what use it all is. Your mother would rather see you grow up to be a happy, ordinary man. But I suppose you still want to go. Well, if that won't persuade you, I guess nothing will. You're just as stubborn as your father. Ah! Be careful, ma'am. Uh-oh. Garrett, don't! Yeah, and that's why a roof party on a straw roof is maybe kind of dangerous. Uh-oh. Oh! That was exciting! I'm sorry I scared you like that. Well... I'm sorry, ma'am. I'll get out of your way right away. Wait, not there! Huh? What's wrong with... Well... Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time here. Anyway, so yeah, I think your deduction about a roof party was spot on. But you better get going. This whole house will fall apart if you stay much longer. Yeah, it will. Get off the roof. I'll get this fixed up. You don't have to hang around here. Thank you, ma'am. Please, call me Dora. We'll get going right away. Just watch your step. Yay, we have idiots. I told that clumsy Garrett it would be alright, but what am I gonna do about this hole? So anyway, we are now in control. So now that the prologue, well, the first prologue is over, this is still a little bit prologue-y, to be quite honest, but we have some folks in our party. We have Isaac, Garrett, and Jenna, all grown up, no usable synergy. Anyway, so we do love idiots. We stand a good idiot around here. Idiot solidarity, you know what I mean? So we got a squire, a guard, and a flame user. So I will mention that, as you are about to hear a fucking lot of, everything here works elementally. You got your earth, you got your fire, you got your wind, you got your water, right? So currently in our party, we have an earth adept, and then 2 fire adepts. So, where it says she has no usable synergy, that's because she only has battle synergy at the moment. So we have actually quite a bit of control here. We can explore most of the town of Vale. There's not too much that's worth looking at this precise moment. We could go all the way down to the plaza and shop if we wanted to. That's probably not worth our time. But there are a couple fun things to do up here. This is Garrett's younger brother. You're in trouble now, Garrett. Your sister's really mad. Your sister's really mad. Garrett, you make me so mad sometimes. Your training stone crushed my flowers. You're in for it tonight. Just wait and see. Oh boy. If we like... so here's a really nice option, by the way, which I'm about to demonstrate. There is a lot of... there's a lot of field synergy to be used. So something that's really interesting here. Not all synergy, but a lot of it can be used in the field as well as in battle. Some is only one or the other, but for all the field synergy, you have 2 shortcut buttons. So I can set move, for instance, to L, which I usually do. So we can do this. Not that that uncrushes the flowers, but you know. I'm jealous of you, Garrett, because your grandpa's the mayor. Do you feel the same, Isaac? Yeah, when travelers come, you get to hear all about the outside world. Yeah, Vale is pretty closed off. You're not planning on sneaking up to Mount Aleph, are you? No. I said yes, didn't I? Mount Aleph is a sacred peak. No one can climb it without permission. Okay. There's a couple of various things we can do here. Oh! Puppies! Puppies! There are some puppies. We should let them be. You know how in Pokemon it's like, hey, we need an excuse to block off the road. Puppies! You know, it's that. It's that. It's very that. Do you need to go past here? You must be going to Kraden's cottage. Yeah, man. They seem to know little of Sanctum's mysteries. The Elders of Vale must not permit anyone to enter it, not even Kraden. Hey, you recognize these guys? Kraden. Can we use him? His knowledge is no meager thing. We can use him. But he's more stubborn than we expected. And cunning, too. Cunning beyond measure. If he won't go willingly, then we can always... We weren't eavesdropping again 3 years later. What are you doing? What are we doing? Were you eavesdropping in our conversation? Yeah. Oh, well, I can't permit you to continue your spying. Hey, you're the ones who are sneaking around. Sneaking? Who are you to accuse me? So Kraden's engagement was with you? Yeah, we're off to meet him right now. And this appointment is important enough to drive us away? Yeah, get out of here. If your errand is more important than our own, then... go. You're letting us go? Are you sure, Sachuros? Nardi, we have no reason to delay these children any further. Let's go, Isaac. He realized he can't beat the shit out of children this time because they're expected to be somewhere. But they do be watching us. Y'all dizzy? Y'all dizzy yet? Go, children. You mustn't keep Kraden waiting. Asshole. Better leave before we change our minds. Just who are they? They already know too much about Soul Sanctum. Things that even the Elders of Vale don't know. And what were they saying about the elements? The elements of alchemy, earth, water, fire, and wind, they plan to set them into motion? And the 4 elemental stars are the key? These are things even I, a trained alchemy sage, do not know. Sorry the beginning of this game is very cutscene heavy, but you know, it's a JRPG, so... Anyway, let's root through a shit. Ooh, an elixir. I got a bottle. Oh, Isaac. You look like something's bothering you. So this is Kraden, he is effectively their teacher. Me? Well... It's those two, isn't it? Sachuros and Minardi were their names, right? Are they still out there? They're very persistent. Do they want something from you, Kraden? That seems to be the case. Seems to be? Mount Aleph and Soul Sanctum, they spoke as if they'd seen them with their own eyes. Isn't that strange? Yes, you can't enter Mount Aleph without a very good reason. And if they entered secretly, then they might be thieves. We have to go tell the High Elders and the villagers. Wait, everyone! I still don't know how accurate the things they said were. We can do nothing until we confirm what they told me. Then what should we do? Well, we go confirm it. Do you mean we should go into Soul Sanctum ourselves? Isn't that impossible? Why would it be? Just because climbing Mount Aleph is forbidden? We're just going to see whether they've been to the mountain. Surely that would be acceptable. We'll be fine if they don't see us, right? Will we do a sneaky? Right. We won't be doing anything bad up there. This will just be our secret, okay? We're gonna do a secret. Then it's decided. We're gonna do it. We'll make you the leader, okay, Isaac? Sure? There are some dangerous places between Mount Aleph and Soul Sanctum, but you can handle it, right, Isaac? You're more cautious than Garrett is, Isaac, so you'll be fine. You don't have to be so blunt. I like his big soup. Look at that big soup, that big alchemy soup. This is our best bet. Alright, let's go. All right, so we're finally free of cutscenes for the most part for a little while. There are a couple things that I kind of want to do. Oh, child. Do you hear those awful growls coming from the other side of this fence? I guess? You do, don't you? I'm scared. It is incredible, and I agree, how well the graphics of this hold up. So I was mentioning this earlier. This was one of the launch titles. It was probably the big launch RPG for the GBA. So, like, at the time, these were incredible graphics, and I still think they are. But I'm biased. But I'm glad you agree with my bias. So I'm heading south to the plaza, because that's where the shops are, to do just a little good old-fashioned commerce. There's not a whole lot we can do, but I have, like, a conversation that's optional or two that I want to do. Remember, this energy stone is still here. Yay! Restores our PP, which is synergy points, but also urine. You know. One of the men from that group staying here wore a mask over his face. I guess he was trying to cover up some scars or something. Here's another thing that this game does really well. It is, like, how do I put this? It's really good at knowing what story beats are about to occur, and the developers have enough foresight to put stuff into a position, so if something is, like, about to happen, if, you know, wheels are in motion, then, like, the things that indicate that it's going to happen in the future are already present, if that makes sense. So you'll see what I mean by that. Those three travelers staying here may not be thieves, but there's something strange about them. So I guess Vale does let in outsiders sometimes, but they're clearly not very fond of them. Two of those three guests staying with us have gone out. So one has not. Oh, cool mask guy. Hey, boy. Do you have business with me? Yeah, I want to ask about your cool mask. That's too bad, because I have no business with you. Be off. What do you say if I say no? Do you have business? No. Then I suggest you stop wasting my time. Okay, great, so we can't do anything about it. Okay, mask guy. Bye. Anyway, I just want to point out that if you come to the inn, mask guy is here. So, just a thought. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of stocking up here. We got short sword, we got wooden stick. We start with 300 coins. So you can probably buy a weapon for somebody. For whomst? Okay, so different people are generally able to use different weapons. So in our party, I think Isaac and Garrett are the only, like, longsword users. I think all of them can use a short sword. Isaac and Garrett can use a mace, and then Jenna can use staves, which a wooden stick counts as. And then there's also axes, which are basically the same in their distribution as longswords. Yeah, so everyone has different types of armor and weapons that they're capable of using. But it's kind of nice that it's, like, a little varied, you know? It's not like Jenna inexplicably has to use this stick, and this person has to use a mace. It's a little more varied than that. I think I am going to go ahead and buy a longsword for Garrett. Just, you know, give him something to do, a big stab. Technically, we could buy one for Isaac, too. In fact, let's do it. Let me give you this game ticket as a token of my gratitude. Don't worry too much about game tickets. I didn't realize you could get them this early, though. Yeah, give me a ticket. Give me that tick. Anyway, so that guy sells armor, or sorry, that guy sells weapon, this guy sells armor. There's not too much here that I care about. Do we have gloves? Everyone has gloves. Hats? No hats. Let's buy hats. I'm just spending all the money, as you might as well. This is pretty unnecessary, but it's just a little bit safer. And then there's also an item shop over here, but she doesn't sell too much. It's mostly just herbs and antidotes right now. And poison isn't really a thing you have to worry about too much. Alright, so anyway, I just wanted to do a couple errands down there, but now we will get on with the show. I gotta head out now, but I hope you have a good stream. It was nice meeting you. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow, and it was lovely meeting you too. I'd love to catch you some other future time. But yeah, have a great day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Here's Jenna's family's house. It's yeah, it doesn't really look too different. It's kind of a mess, and you can't really go in the door. For the record, on the other side of hello, Wiggling Nut. On the other side of the river, if I were to go down that way, that's where Jenna's aunt and uncle live. I think she lived with them over the last 3 years in one of these two houses, but I forget which. There's not really a lot of important dialogue to happen here. If I've wanted to, I could step in to Garrett's house, but they never rebuilt in 3 years. Well, they died. I mean, they died. They very much died. Really, I guess the question might be, like, they didn't, like, get rid of the house, but I think it was such a painful thing to do. I don't know. You walking around, man? Well, maybe we just wait until you're not looking, and we just, yeet. Soul entrance. Ooh, I love that door thudding sound effect. Excellent. And the glowing lichen is really nice, too. This is the entrance to Soul Sanctum. This is your first time here, right? It's an important relic of our past. Take a good look at it. I want to go to here. So here is a very common puzzle in this game. We love our stepping stone puzzles. We really love them. So you're able to jump over a gap as long as it's only like 1 square long. So I can't jump like to there. And I can't like jump diagonally, but I can do this kind of jump. After enough of these, your eyes kind of train on like building the right path. I love this hallway. I love the tile. It's very pretty. Oh yeah, there's guys in here. Anyway, now that we're older and we have some powers, maybe it's time to show you some synergy. Right now, Isaac only has Cure, which is nice. That's the heal. Temporarily, Isaac is our healer. We don't need to heal right now. And Jenna and Garrett have Flare. So most of the attack magic is area of effect. So Flare, see where it has those like 3 kind of vertical lines off on the right hand side? That means that it affects 3 adjacent enemies, and then the one that's in the middle takes the most damage, but you could like target the end as well. These animations were so good in 2001. Very impressive. I still think they're impressive. By the way, have I gushed about the music yet? So, all of the music in this game is written by one Motoi Sakuraba, who I am a huge fan of. You might know him by his other work. He was the composer of the music from all of the Tales games, Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Symphonia, you know those games. He was the composer. He was the composer for Dark Souls, and also for Mario Tennis. He has like a lot of sort of varied work under his belt, but it's like a lot of it is in orchestration and also in prog rock. In fact, he has a couple of prog albums. I'm really fond of one of his in particular called Gikyo Kwonso. It's like a lot of fun 90s keyboard prog. I think it came out in 1991. He has a few albums. Anyway, so extraordinary music. I would say this game is probably the reason that I like prog in the first place. Not too much to do here either. Gonna lurk so I can make dinner. Halloumi and roasted Mediterranean wraps. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Send me some. Send me some. Do send me some. Have I actually ever had halloumi? That's the cheese that you can grill because it doesn't really melt, right? That sounds lovely. If you're in Manchester, I'd invite you. Well, thank you. I appreciate the invitation. The pseudo-invitation. The squeaky one. Yeah, I want that shit. That's always fascinated me. We like our melty cheeses here in the America, but I love all cheese. Cheese is great. Cheese is a beautiful thing. Hey, there's some guy. It's a relief of a minotaur. The right eye is sparkling, but there's a hole where the left eye should be. I always thought that it was weird that it's a minotaur, because that's not really a thing that's ever referenced in the mythology of this game. There are enemy minotaurs, but like not anywhere around here. We got a small jewel. Did we now? This is actually a slightly tricky puzzle, but I've done it enough times that, like, you know, it's not that hard to figure out, really. This guy's weird spatula fork thing is, like, so funny to me. Oh, I should probably heal Jenna, shouldn't I? So you can use Cure out of battle. Alright, so this is a little bit of an interface spoiler, but it went ahead and opened the item menu, well, the menu to get to the item menu for me. Small jewel, a beautiful eye-shaped jewel. Okay, so it's not that hard of a puzzle. We set the small gem into the empty socket. We hear the sound of shifting stone. I kind of wish that that text wasn't there, because we did hear a sound. You know, show don't tell. We will get other synergy later. It comes with level and such. Isaac will have an offensive one as well, just not at this moment. So I guess we have to figure out what the whole shifting stone thing was about, but like, it's, you know, it's right here. I'll just tell you, it's this right here. What's wrong, Kraden? Those two said there was a hidden passage leading deeper into the Sanctum. I've come here many times, and I've always thought it looked strange. I had always imagined Soul Sanctum would look different somehow. What do you mean? Soul Sanctum was built in honor of the sun. There ought to be something here to reflect that. I was always puzzled why there wasn't. If there is a hidden passage, then maybe it leads to... Well, let's see if we can find it. I think he's serious. Should we help him, Isaac? But it's too dangerous for us to split up. We should stay together. So anyway, if you see these little dotted marks on the floor, then that means that there's something you can move inside of that area. And it also means that you cannot push it outside that area. Again, it's a little bit of an interface spoiler, but I'm kind of glad it's there. Just so that, like, you can't, like, push something far enough away to fuck up the puzzle, basically. That's what it's there for. Slimes! Again, another very common enemy. It's very funny how there's a slime in every game. I blame Dragon Quest for that one. That's gotta be Dragon Quest as well. You know? Has to be. Ah, we leveled up. We got a Quake. Nice. So now, we have Quake. Attack with a powerful Quake. Can be used in battle. I forget where I'm going here. There are a couple of winding hallways in this dungeon. I'm not gonna fight every fight here just because I'm not patient enough. I do wish the encounter rate was a little lower in here. It's a bit obnoxious. Oh, well, there's something. Alright, fine, I'll fight you, stupid slime. Stop chasing me. Another one of you, huh? Alright, so now we've got to find the one that already has one glowing rock. Let me go. I'm gonna heal Garrett real fast. Also, you may or may not have noticed already, but PP restores as you run. It doesn't restore as you wait. It is not based on time, it's based on steps. Run or walk, I guess I should say, but I'm running, because of course I'm running. Yay, levels for everybody. I always get lost in this one hallway. I don't know what it is about it. I mean, I have no sense of direction, so that doesn't help. Okay, someone let me know if you see the glowy Minotaur. Maybe it's in the other room? Is that it? I don't know why. I always get lost right here. Okay, let's check the other room. This is nothing. Just kidding. I don't know why this is the one thing that my memory is failing me on. Also, why is this a face full of, like, sentient goop? Why don't the people of Vale hire someone to goop begone their sanctum, you know? Okay. Which way have I not gone? Right? No, I've gone right. Left here. I think I haven't gone. Nope. Just kidding. That's where the chest was. Left here? Left here. I started going that way and then I doubled back because I saw the chest. That's what happened. These enemies are quite annoying. Later you have a way to reduce enemy encounter rates, but right now we don't. Ah, here's a door we haven't gone through yet. More statues. Doesn't look like we can reach them from here. Perhaps synergy is the key. Isaac, try to use your synergy. So, this is the other reason why we went ahead and put move on. I forget which of these does something. That goes through a hallway, but that just makes like a short loop. That one I do remember. I'm not wasting my time on that one. I might as well just move them all. It doesn't really cost that much synergy point. I'm using up Garrett's too. Garrett and Isaac both know move for some reason. Which I think move is listed as a fire type synergy, actually, which is kind of funny that that's like the default thing that Isaac does in Smash Ultimate, is he uses move as an assist trophy. But for utility synergy, it doesn't really matter what the element is. It's just kind of funny. All right, we found it. So that should have opened up another doorway. Somewhere. Shifting stone. Ah, there it is. Ooh, spooky ghost. At this point in the game, it usually is most efficient to get through battles by just hitting A whole bunch. So that's why I'm like speeding through. That's what's happening, is I'm just hitting A whole bunch. This is it. We found it. Clearly, this is the mark of the sun, the heart of Soul Sanctum. It's just as I'd imagined, which means those two were telling the truth. But if what they said was true, then that means they must have been... They were thieves. They came to rob the Sanctum. Let's hurry back to the village and tell everyone. Brayden, what's the matter? We're so close. Close? Close to what? We've come all the way to the heart of Soul Sanctum. To turn our backs on it and leave. There's something wrong with that? Soul Sanctum holds the origins of alchemy. It would be a waste to... What do you think? Shall we go a little farther? Sure. Thank you. Yes, to do a scholar. If you put it that way, we don't have much choice. I'm with Crayden. I want to look inside. Really? We'll just go a little bit further. Good. It's decided. Let's move ahead. There's nothing to really interact with right here. I'm just healing to heal. But there's this very pretty room. What is this room? There's a moon in the center. Picture of Luna. This must symbolize might. I mean night. Why did I say might? These rooms must be connected somehow, don't you think? Yeah, by the hallway. Luna and Soul. These rooms must hide some secret. What could it be? What does it all mean? Isaac, would you look farther up the passage? Let me know what you find. So, there's this upstairs. There's this room, which is, ooh, pretty shiny. Lovely room. Lovely room. Love a room. Lots of pretty shinies. Isaac got a Synergy Stone. Party's PP is fully restored. So, occasionally in the game, you will find these little purple rocks, which are Synergy Stones. Effectively, they act as full heals, because you can just, you know, use all your healing Synergy, and then use your PP restore thing. And then it disappears afterward. So that just is a small version of the giant Synergy Stone that is like, you know, that rock central in Vale in the plaza. That one, you know, sticks around, but this is a little guy, so it disappears. So this is a fun room. Ooh, I love that effect. That effect's great. And it's attached over here to this room. So like the ones below, we have Soul and Luna. Quite interesting. The dots on the floor indicate that I can push them, which, oh, it does a thing. Whoa, what's happening? Isaac must have found something. He found Doom. Isaac, stop! You're about to make a big mistake! Wait, Isaac! What's wrong, Crayden? This is the most interesting mechanism you found, Isaac. I like how he, like, is in mortal danger, and then he gets upstairs and he was like, wow, that was cool, that was so interesting, I'd love to study all the details of what makes this work. But this is clearly some kind of trap. This is a trap? Go look in the Luna room and you'll understand. You've done well. Finding this means you're looking in the right place. But if you just move one statue, you'll be caught in the Sanctum's trap. But why would anyone put a trap here anyway? I don't know who did it, but they've hidden something very important. Perhaps they've hidden the key to alchemy itself. Dun dun dun! Should I tell you more? You're going to. Honestly, I doubt you could understand it if I explained it now. We must try to find a solution to this mystery. Sheesh, another mystery? I'll keep checking the Luna Room. You continue exploring the Sanctum. My intuition tells me that light must be the key to this secret. We should test it. Isaac, let's see if we can't figure this out ourselves. Alright, so we have to disarm the trap, essentially, is what's happening. Notice that we can move all these statues, but we can also move, well, some of these statues. For the record, it's kind of hard to see what's happening in that statue, but it's an angel holding a mirror. Or I think it's a prism. Because once you push it close enough to the window, then it starts, you know, doing that. And everyone knows when two lights shine on something, it stops existing. Everyone knows. Second light. Gotta fight. That doesn't make sense. Something clicked. What's happening? How about no lightning this time? No big zappies. Isaac must have found something. You found it, Isaac. By the way, if you do the thing we did on the left first, if you disable the trap first, and then do this, then you do still see this scene. Excellent work, Isaac. Where did that hole come from? When Isaac moved those statues, two beams of light shot out from them, and then this hole appeared in the floor. And Isaac dropped the statue into it after that. Good work, everyone. So the statue puzzle was the trap. And that other statue was here to disarm the trap. And now that you've disarmed it, we should be alright. I'll observe from the Luna Room where it's safe and I don't have to do any of the physical labor. You handle the rest. So yeah, it is kind of funny to hear them talk about a trap that he never actually sees, if you happen to already know about it. Ain't that the way? Yay! We did a thing, and I believe that also changes over here. Now, this is Luna, but what does that mean for downstairs? Look, Isaac! The picture of Luna changed to soul. But other than that, nothing looks different. That's strange. They went to the trouble of putting a trap here, and this is all that happens? Somewhere, something else must have changed. We must find it. And it's in the next room over, so don't have far to look. Ooh, now this is the Luna Room. Look, the symbol on the floor, it changed from Soul to Luna. Surely, there must be something in this room. Not here, but here. We opened a moon portal. Aha, this has to be it. Let's go, Isaac. Wait for me, Isaac. I'm on my way. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. Maybe don't just jump into the random portal. Guess what, Mimi? We did. What? Where are we? Where are you? I was in a portal. Okay. Is that the ocean? No, it couldn't be. The ocean has waves. The ocean? What's that? The ocean is a thing of endless water at the end of the world. You have to remember also these kids are kind of country bumpkins that have never left their village. You would not understand. Someday, I'll show it to you myself. Creighton is not from Vale. Creighton is a traveling scholar. Well, I guess he's not really traveling now that he's landed in Vale to do scholar things there, but... The elemental stars... They really exist. The elemental stars exist. You taught us about those. Elements are the foundation of all matter. Stones, wood, even us. All things are made from those 4 elements. Did I get it right, Isaac? Sure. I mean, fuck helium. Fuck carbon, but fire, definitely. As I have told you many times, the elements are the source of all matter. Earth, water, fire, and wind. Those are the 4 elements. Legend holds that the 4 elemental stars contain the purified essence of each element. Earth, wind, fire, and funk. Those are the ones. And now those legendary stones are before us. The Venus star, the elemental stone of Earth. Mercury star, possessing the power of water's many forms. There is the Mars star, glowing red with the fire contained within. And Jupiter star, bound with the wind's fury. Creighton, why are you getting so excited? How can you be so calm in the face of such wonders? You're looking at the very source of all alchemy. Haven't I told you all this before? Apparently not. Then this must be a lot for you to take in. The Wisdom Stone. The Stone of Sages. This stone dominates everything. It can transmute crude matter into gold, even thwart death itself. You understand now, don't you? The study of alchemy began with the search for this very stone. I really don't get how it works, but they have enormous power, right? Beyond enormous. With a single gem, one can conquer the world. Now, perhaps, you begin to understand. Don't scare us like that, Creighton. I totally thought you were serious. Conquering the world. Huh. Who can say what the truth is? That's why I've been searching for the elemental stars. I seek to learn the truth about these stones. Now they lie before me. Whoa. Be careful, Creighton. It looks slippery. But I must examine the elemental stars. Make the boys do it. Yes. That common thing. That thing that we all do. We make the boys do it. Oh, I couldn't ask. Would you mind? I mean, got to. Be glad to get the stones for you, right, Isaac? No. I don't want to jump across there and fall in the water. Don't make me ask you again. Won't you please do it? If I say no, she just asks again. Don't make me ask you again. I'm gonna make you ask. I'm gonna make you ask again. Okay, I'm done. Sorry, I'm just having a good time. Thank you. You'll need this, Isaac. You brought those from your cottage, right, Creighton? What are those bags? They're made of woven threads of mithril. I prepared them for just such an occasion. Now, go fetch the elemental stars and put them in those bags. Ooh, we got bigs. Be careful, both of you. Now, put the elemental stars in those bags. Yeah, okay. So you have to go get some stars. So as you saw, they kind of occupy the corners of this room. You have to get them in a certain order, and I always forget the order for the most part. Is it this one first? It is this one first. That's why I have to get them in order. I guess Mercury's next. Ooh, a marble. Now go fetch the others. Big hop across the room. Alright. 2 down. It only shakes the whole room and makes pillars spike up when you pick these things up. What could happen? What bad could happen? Now go fetch the others. Okay, yep. I believe you go this way now. Yeah, that's the one. This is probably totally fine. This is like certainly probably totally fine and great. Isaac put the Jupiter star in a metal bag. Yeah. Great. Can't wait to hear Crawdon say, go get the others again. Wait, why is he not saying it? Looks like they've spotted us. I thought we'd be safe until they'd gotten all the elemental stars. You mean to steal the elemental stars? Master Creighton, are you calling us thieves? I mean, as I recall, aren't you the one who stole our information? What will you do with us once you've got them? I'm sure they'll do us in once they no longer need us. Relax, you will not be hurt. Oh, Mask Guy! You guys remember Mask Guy? Here he is. That was our agreement, was it not? That all depends on how well they cooperate. They'll be safe as long as they hand over the elemental stars. Isn't that enough? You heard us. If you wish to save your friends, then give us the elemental stars. Do you accept our terms? Sure. No, Isaac, you must not give them the elemental stars. Why would you deny us? Don't you want your friends to be safe? What guarantee do we have once we've given you the elemental stars? Guarantee? Ah, I have one. You will have to remove your mask. That means... Of course. Fine idea. He will be our guarantee. Under the circumstances, we have little choice. Felix, remove your mask. What? What did he say? He called that guy Felix. That's what he said, isn't it? You heard it too? Felix? Can't be. That day, Boulder, we saw him die, didn't we? I mean, I guess not. We searched for weeks, we still couldn't find him. And multiple people can't have the same name. What's wrong, Felix? Don't you want them to feel safe? I know you knew about this part. Felix, wasn't that the name of your brother? But that accident, my brother, he... I'll do it. I'll take off my mask. It's not possible. Is he... I know I've caused you much grief, Jenna. It was a miracle that I survived that day. We are the ones who saved him. We saw him floating unconscious in the river as we passed. I've been with them ever since. I've experienced a lot. But why? Why did you leave me all alone? Jenna... My own brother! I thought you were dead! Save this teary reunion for later. That's right, the elemental stars come first. Is this acceptable? Felix would never allow us to harm you, or his sister. Felix will be our guarantee. Now give us the elemental stars! Well, we gotta do it. We don't have any choice. Should we give them the elemental stars? I'm gonna say no, just because something slightly fun happens. If you don't hand them over, they won't let Jenna go. Garrett took them. Zappy guy. Will you permit me to relieve you of those elemental stars? Oh, Alex, you're late. Alex is another of our companions. Hand the stones to him. Oh, great. After we did all that work. I'm afraid I must apologize in advance. For you will be bringing us the remaining elemental star as well. Wait a second. You want us to grab the other one for you too? Oh, did you not understand me? You said you'd set Jenna free once we gave you the elemental stars. You promised. No, my friend. We want you to bring us all the elemental stars. Stop crumbling and bring us the last star. I mean, whatever. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll be waiting for the rest. You know. Guess we gotta get the last one. There's only one left. We're almost done. What are you doing? Bring us the final gem. My brother is alive, but why didn't he tell me sooner? I am sorry, everyone. I am responsible for all of this. I mean, well, not the, like, getting held hostage part, but, like, the getting in this room part, yes. You want to save them, you'll bring us the final elemental star. Can you leave? Nope, there aren't any elemental stars out there. Dots, 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 love a dot. Nope, not that way. Which way is it? I think you have to go around. So yeah, we kind of got into just like a little hostage situation, you know, like casual Friday, hostage situation. bring us the elemental stars, break the seal that houses alchemy, you know, all that good stuff. Oh, great. Good idea. Great. Looks super normal in here now. Oops, just kidding. We did a volcano. Well, what's the matter? What happened? No, not again. Again? The water's gone. Without the energy of the elemental stars, the chamber is collapsing. Is this the terrible retribution the villagers spoke of? No, this must be more of alchemy's power. Oops, turns out Mount Aleph, like many mountains, is a dormant volcano. Well, it was dormant. It's over. But what was it? What is that? No. And it's a floating rock with an eyeball. Again, just, you know, casual Friday. That rock, it's floating. Do you know what it is, Isaac? I guess? Yeah, I know it's a rock, stupid. Could that be the wise one? Such power. Incredible. Uh-oh, we disturbed Rock Jesus. Exclamation marks! Wow. It must be the guardian of the elemental stars. This doesn't look good. Maybe we should just escape while we can. But we need the Mars star. We can't leave it behind. But I agree with Felix. We're no match for the guardian. Rocks are the enemy. I've been telling you. The Mars star will just have to wait for another day. What about Isaac and Garrett? You can't just leave them here. That's it. That's the boulder that killed my whole family. Forget about them. They won't make it out alive. But, Sachiros, there's still a chance they might survive. Anything is possible, so what do you suggest we do? I like how they're like, oh, we have to get out of here, because it's dangerous in here. Let's all stand here and have a conversation about how dangerous it is in here. We take this Jenna with us. If they survive, they will want her back. And if they want her back, they will bring us the star. Regardless, Kraden must come with us. He is connected to all of this. Alex, are you breaking our promise? Conditions have changed since we made that promise. Jenna's not part of any of this. I won't let you hurt her. Do what you will with me, just let Jenna go. Your bravery speaks well of you, old man, but you cannot help Jenna now. If we leave Jenna, she will surely die. Is that what you want, Felix? Perhaps we ought to continue this elsewhere, Felix. Felix. Please, can we go now? So the thing you need to understand about this trio that you're seeing here between Satoru, Spinardi, and Alex is that between, like, and the whole game will make much more sense when you remember this one fact. The three of them share one brain cell, and Alex is always holding it. Always Alex is holding it. Hey, don't push my sister. Who do you think you're talking to? You owe us your life. Bernardi. Get the fuck out of here, idiots. Go away. Master Kraden, you will be joining us, of course. Bye. Bye. Isaac, Garrett, don't die. Okay, great. It's a great way to say bye to somebody. Alright, bye, I'm going home now. Don't die. Okay, bye. Mars star. It's a pity that we have to leave it, but perhaps we'll be seeing it soon. You never know. I love that animation. Well, this turned out badly, wouldn't you say? Yeah, we are kind of stuck in this collapsing room. It's a miracle we survived. Jenna and Kraden are gone. You don't think they'll hurt Jenna and Kraden, do you? No. Yeah, they'll be safe. Felix is there. Well, that do be fire. This really is terrible. Got a long way to go if we're gonna make it out of here. We're in big trouble. Yep. Let's get out of here. Hello. Hey, Isaac. Isaac, I'm over here. Come on, we gotta go. Why are you standing there? This place has become dangerous. You're the dangerous one. Oh, big fire. Big fire. Small fire. Small fire. The volcano will soon erupt. Cannot hold it for long. Must leave this place. Oh, shiny shinies. The elemental Jinn. They have returned. Oh, that's these guys. That's those guys. That's them. Take out the elemental star. Okay. Turn it to its bag. The elemental stars are moving away from here. Without the power of the elemental stars to contain it, the magma flows freely once again, and this chamber is collapsing. It's always been a little ambiguous to me whether or not this reactivated the volcano, or whether you're seeing fire specifically and none of the other stuff that was here because all the other elemental stars are gone and only the Mars star is still in the chamber. So one of those two things at least is true. There will be no chamber for the elemental stars to return to. The world will be exposed to the threat of alchemy. Alchemy a threat? Be a dangerous power if it is misused. The elemental stars ignite the flames of the 4 lighthouses. That power will be released. As long as the 4 lighthouses remain unlit. Oh, more big fire. Okay, less big fire. Okay, more big fire. Okay, less big fire. Just kidding, it's all on fire. This is fine. You know about how this is fine? We're inside an erupting volcano, so this is fine. You know? Probably better leave. But how? Ah, I see. I will help you. So I think he's gonna teleport us out. Glowy, glowy! Well, oh, it's still bad. We're still in an exploding volcano. Did that floating eye thing save us? Well, not quite, but kinda. Yeah, right. Let's get out of here. So if I wanted to, I could fully backtrack all the way through Soul Sanctum, or I could just use a handy-dandy retreat, which I shall do. Best synergy in the game, let me tell you. It is a nice boulder. Hashtag not all boulders. You know? You know? Oh, still bad. Still bad around here. Still not good. Ooh. Well, that does seem to be a volcano erupting. I thought Mount Aleph was inactive. Sorry I keep going back and forth on whether I say Aleph or Aleph. I'm not quite sure which is proper. I know it is the first letter of the Hebrew alphabet, so it does have a proper pronunciation. I'm not sure which. Oh, my grandson! Will Garrett be safe in this eruption? Grandpa, we don't even know if he's up there. But sis, someone saw him and his friends climbing Mount Aleph. They were hanging around here while I was on guard duty. Yeah, but we did a sneaky. Isaac and Garrett went to Mr. Creighton's house. Didn't they say they were studying alchemy? Yes, they did, but what does that have to do with the eruption? Uh-oh. It's Grandpa and the others. What should we do, Isaac? Should we go back up? Yes. Family is scarier. Go back to the volcano. Garrett! That's relatable, honestly. Isaac! If you guys had full names, we would be using them. You're safe. Come over here, both of you. Where have you been? What happened? Weren't Jenna and Creighton with you? Well, you see, they were taken away. By whom? This is all very complicated. We'll need you to tell us exactly what happened on the mountain. Come into the Sanctum, both of you. Hey Fabsy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You caught us in the middle of some cutscenes, I'll tell you that much. But at least we don't have to hear a full recounting of what's happening. Instead, we just see these guys kind of like nod and run in circles a lot. Oh, Murstar. Right, still have that. Gotta jump and look sad. Hey, that guy. There's a statue of the wise one that he's pointing to. That's what's happening. Run in circle, run in circle, run in circle, run in circle. Stop. You know. That's how I tell my stories. And then we walked all the way home. We had no idea. The true Sanctum. And Jenna and Creighton, they're prisoners? Well, hostages, but same death. They've been taken against their will. How awful. Do you think they can be saved? Maybe, I don't know. Jenna's brother, Felix, will protect them, won't he? What is it, Great Healer? You have been very quiet. It's like you're 1,000 miles away. That hovering stone, the one that appeared before Isaac. What about it? I have seen it before in my dreams. Ooh. In my mind's eye, it appeared again just now and spoke to me. You saw it just now? It must be the Wise One, guardian of the elemental stars. It told me what happened to you in Soul Sanctum. So, what does the Wise One say about the eruption? Will the volcano destroy Vale? Man, Vale's really had a tough string of luck here. Disaster after disaster. Although it kind of turns out that it's all the same sort of disaster, but, you know. It is impossible to stop the eruption now. Will Vale be... Vale will be safe. The Wise One will prevent the lava from reaching us. Now we're just gonna hang out. We're just gonna like Pompeii it and, you know, hang out at the base of the volcano. What's the matter, Great Healer? The village will be destroyed, won't it? Something even more dreadful than Vale's destruction looms ahead. What could be worse than the destruction of Vale? Terrible power. The elemental star gems house incredible power. Vale has been guarding those gems? The elemental lighthouses will lose that power upon the world. Once the power of the gems has been released, the whole world will... The Wise One wants us to get the gems back, doesn't he? This world is ours to save or to destroy. Our inaction may bring about its destruction. What a pity. They're all like, damn, that's crazy. Anyway, we cannot hope for salvation. We must we must save ourselves. We must learn to speak English. And what can we do? Acquiring the elemental stars is their fate alone. Are you suggesting we place the fate of the world in the hands of Isaac and Garrett? Garrett is only a child. You can't expect him to bear such a burden. The Wise One has spoken. Each of you shares responsibility for this. Now, each of you must make your own decision. I don't know what to do. Isaac, you decide. Isaac, will you accept responsibility for the fate of the land? So here's the thing. You can say no, and you will get like a premature non-standard game over where he walks out the door and then text pops up that says, and so the world drifted towards its fate and destruction. Game over. But I'm not gonna do that because I have not saved. But that is a thing that can happen. You can look it up on YouTube if you want to see it. It's not all that exciting. Literally everything I said is just what happens, but... You accept? Oh, Isaac, you can't mean it. You chose to leave your decision to Isaac. There shall be no further discussion. Oh, Wise One, these two have accepted your quest. Give us your next command. Ooh. Glowy, glowy, glowy. You two are quite brave to take on this quest. I shall be watching you. Choose your destiny wisely, young ones. Bye. My cat in here? My cat isn't here. You guys want to see a cat? Sorry to interrupt cutscene, but you know, there's enough cutscene that I don't mind interrupting. Mickey. I'm gonna see if I can lure a cat over. You want to see a cat? Here she is. Here, let me up in full face cam so you can see her better. This is my kitty Maggie, if you haven't seen her before. She does not really like to be held. She'll put up with it for like, a minute. What's your wisdom, Maggie? What do you want to tell Twitch? What do you want to say? He hates when I hold her like this, because you can see her flicking her ear because I'm breathing into it when I talk. He hates it. What? What do you have to say? Big baby. This is my kitty. He wants out. Here you go. There we go. Pet time, pet time. What did the wise one say? Felix must unlock the power. Find the lighthouses. You'll have the guidance of the elemental star. Then what? What should they do there? Surely that cannot be all the advice you can offer them, Great Healer. Seek the elementals, the Jinn. They will prove useful. Isn't there anything else? No. That's it? There isn't anything else you can tell them? That is all, Mayor. I leave it up to you, Isaac. Garrett. Hey, isn't it almost time to meditate? Oh yeah, meditation. Let's go. We don't want to be here anymore. Bye. Don't die. Well, what good are those guys sending children off with no help or direction? I agree, but they didn't give us any other choice. Then, when should they go? Doesn't sound like we can afford to wait. Tomorrow, then. Tomorrow? Yes. So there's kind of one other cutscene here. I do kind of want to take a short little break here to stretch and to refill my glass of water and maybe go to the bathroom, because it's been a while since I got a chance to do those things. So right after this cutscene, we will take a short little break and then come back. But we got to kick some kids out of town first. What, didn't you hear? Isaac and Garrett are leaving Vale on a journey. Right now, I'm the viewpoint character for no reason. I wish I could go. I heard it's gonna be really dangerous. Oh yeah? So everyone's down there to say goodbye? Dog. Hey, what's the matter? Weird. Isaac's mother isn't there to see him off. You're right. She's not there. Hey, should we go say goodbye too? Sure, let's go. And they never say anything again, stupid minor characters. We are counting on you, Isaac. Oh, and you too, Garrett. Everyone knows that Garrett isn't the reliable one, which is very funny. Don't drink the water if it smells funny. And take this with you too. We got an herb. I know not to drink stagnant water, sis. Don't listen to him, Isaac. He's a pig. He'll eat anything that's not tied down. Dora is very late. Oh, that's right. Auntie Dora asked me to give this to you, Isaac. We got some catch beads. I guess we're all set to go, huh, Isaac? Think again, Garrett. Must be very difficult for Dora. As Garrett's mother, I know how Dora must be feeling. But I still have Garrett's father, while Dora has only Isaac. She doesn't want you to go, Isaac, but she knows you have to, and it hurts to see you leave. The can't keep standing around like this or they'll never leave. So, one final farewell.
Farewell!
Sorry, I clinked the microphone. Yay, we got, like, exiled, basically. So, now we're on the world map, which we will immediately, well, kind of immediately start exploring. I love the design of the world map on this. I love the villages. I love the slightly janky ratcheting effects. I love that you can zoom out and look at things. I love that there's a greater world map. Biggin. So what we will do very soon is come back and immediately do that. First, I'm going to do something very important, which is save the damn game. So, on that note, we are going to take a very, very short break while I go refill my water, do a little stretching, and probably go tinkle. But we'll be back in probably under about 5 minutes. All right, see you guys very soon. Alright, everyone, we are back. Alright, pardon the break, but I am feeling a lot better now. I have refreshed my tea. Got some lovely Earl Grey brewing here. I have refreshed my traditional second beverage, which is water. And I'm ready to go. Everyone remember to hydrate. Very important, everyone make sure you're hydrating. Also remember to stretch or else your back will become the letter C. So, here we are T-posing on the world map. I'm actually, well, in a second, I'm gonna go back into Vale just to like grab a thing or two real fast. But for now, we're gonna see this little hoppy guy. There we go. Oh! A traveling warrior! And I see you're an adept too. You are just the kind of fighter that I've been looking for. Would you please take me along with you? I am a Venus Ginny. My name is Flint. So Ginny is the singular, Jin is the plural, by the way. I must find my comrades. We were separated from each other when the volcano erupted. Maybe you can help gather my friends together as you travel. If you let me join you, I'll prove to be very beneficial to you, Adept. Sorry, I had to time out a bot. Your Synergy will grow stronger, and your Adept skills will also improve. You can call on us in battle, or just use our power to boost your own. If you call on many of us at work, our powers will work together. What do you think? Will you take me with you? I mean, like, I could, but like, no. Come on, I promise you won't regret it. Please take me with you. No, I don't wanna. Please, I'll never let you down. Can't I go with you? No. No, I'm serious. I will never, ever disappoint you. Please. No. Please take me with you, I'm begging. Please. No. Take me with you. No. Meanie. I don't care what you say. I'm coming along with you. Yay, we have a friend. Now, I'll briefly teach you how to use Jin. Tutorial time. After bringing a Jinny into your party, you must set it to somebody. So Jin have really 3 modes. You can attach Jin to people. So right now you can basically put Flint on Isaac or Garrett. It can either be set or standby. Setting a Jinny changes your attributes and maybe even your class. When your class changes, the synergy you can use may also change. And then we can do a battle. You can unleash them if they're set, and then they do whatever power is unique to that gen. Okay. Zombie appeared. Well, that's great. Okay, so now I have a fun new icon. So basically they all come with an attack or some sort of mode that they do. Something you can activate. So basically that one just, I think, does a multiplier to your attack and then also makes it Venus element. So now the once it's used, it goes from set to standby, which standby gen don't change your class. But they can be used to summon. And one more thing. But once you use a gen to summon, then they have to spend time in recovery. Then once they recover, they will set themselves again and be ready to attack. It sounds a little complicated the first time you see it, but it's a pretty natural system. And you can help Jin recover the same way as when you recover synergy points by just walking. Just a few steps, basically. Okay, I'll join you now. Thank you very much. Or in battle, it's 1 turn per Jin to recover. Yay! Alright, so we have a Jin. We can set it on Isaac, and so notice that once I set him, instantly his HP improves by 9, his PP improves by 4, and his attack improves by 3. So basically those are the stat boosts that are native to Flint specifically. And also once you set, we can do that big attack. Now I can also move him to Garrett, but since Garrett is aligned with fire, and this is a Venus or Earth Jin, it changes his class. It doesn't to Isaac, because Earth and Earth, but here it's Earth and Fire. So it changes him from a guard to a brute, which would change his synergy. So he would lose flair, but he would gain growth. So this isn't a terrible idea. His defense would go down, but his agility, attack, and HP would all rise. So I say we might as well do it. So, and you can always change it later. So now Garrett is currently a brute. He can use some fire and some earth stuff. So yeah, that's how Jin work. It'll make more sense as you see more of it, but I have one other thing to do before we actually officially leave Vale. You might remember that we were given... Oh, by the way, we'll probably come back and do those whirlwinds soon, too. I mean... sorry, that didn't make sense. You get a power called Whirlwind later that gets rid of those, like, the Ivy. We'll come back and do that later, probably. But I'm really here for, in case we need it, which maybe I will, maybe I won't, is I am coming to... Sorry, this is a little bit side trippy, but I think it's worth it. We're gonna walk up here. Remember this nut? This is a little walnut just dangling in the tree. So, we were given catch beads as we left. So, catch is a utility synergy, not a super useful one. It's pretty, like, forgettable, but basically it lets you do this. It's for us. So yeah, I just wanted to do that, and also that kind of demonstrates how you can gain utility synergy by equipping an item that teaches it to you. So if I were to give that to Garrett instead, then he would be our catch user. But it doesn't really usually matter. The only thing is that it occupies, you know, item space, and so now we do kind of have this permanently in our inventory. I don't think you can sell synergy items. I don't think that's allowed. But there aren't that many of them. I usually just, for the most part, like, put them on whoever their native element is. So, like, something that is fire-ish, I would put on the fire guy, you know. Anyway, now we can actually do a little exploring. And we're gonna get jumped. Ooh, that was a crit. If you ever see that, like, pause and then the big flash, that's a critical hit. By the way, this is also why I mean, not that I have the option, but want to keep Isaac in his class, because he kind of is our only healer right now. But I can do this, which is kind of fun. Ooh, we might be a little underleveled. Let's go ahead and do some tricky. Oh yeah, so there's Isaac's style of battle synergy. And we'll summon. Maybe I don't currently want Garrett to be a brute, just because I appreciate that his native synergy flare hits more than one thing. So that's kind of worthwhile too, is thinking about what synergy you know, is in what class. It's not just stats to worry about. It's also how it changes what synergy you have access to. So see how it's yellow? Right now he's recovering, so you can't move him or put him on standby. You have to just wait. But as I run around, give it a couple seconds, you'll hear like a ding. There we go. That means he's done recovering now. So I'm gonna give him back to Isaac just for now. Thankfully, these guys are not that hard. They can do a heal, but they don't have enough HP for that to really matter. Flint is really useful for these first couple of battles, just because he does a big chunk at once. And Venus is also a pretty useful summon. There we go. Sorry, I like having people at full HP whenever possible. I guess here's some stuff. We could go north. You guys want to do a new story arc? Ooh. Spooky. Hey! Alright, there we go. I guess we'll do a heal. We might have to do a little grinding or something. I did run away from a lot of enemies in Soul Sanctum. Here's another town. Okay, great. What's with you? You want to enter Lumpa? I guess. Maybe not. Well, you can't. Go back to where you came from. Man, I thought Vale was closed off. Came all this way for nothing? That doesn't make any sense. Lumpa's no place for people like you. Go back where you came from. This is Lumpa. You cannot enter without Dodompa's authorization. Well, what if I do anyway? No? 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 Locked? Okay, great. I'm gonna take you nut and run away. If you know what I mean. We have a cave right here. West Lumpa Cave. But there's not much we can do here. This is kind of another way in. That's not open. And if I flip the switch, oh, it like closes more. So I want not that. So I guess we're not going to Lumpa. So where else can we go? I guess south. Hey, there we go. Alright. Yep. And then there's a town here. Unfortunately, we do have another cutscene. It's just, you know, it's early game, we got a lot of them. I promise the majority of the cutscenes in this game are in the beginning. Some at the end, too, but... there's just a lot in the intro to get through. Horsies! Bye, horsies. You can't stay another minute in a dangerous place like this. We return to Calais immediately. Bridge broke. Bridge broke. Have a nice day. Master Hammett, this is terrible. The bridge has been destroyed. We cannot continue southward. What? The bridge? This is awful. How are we gonna get to Calais now? Master Hammett, I'm worried about leaving Ivan behind. As fond as I am of Ivan, it is his fault my rod was stolen. And his strange powers will aid him in search of the rod. Ivan has strange powers? Bop. So that's what he meant when he said it was dangerous. We must leave this treacherous place immediately. But to where? Where can we go? We have no choice. We're heading north. We'll wind up in Lunpa if we go north. Well, it's better than being smashed by falling rocks here, isn't it? So they can get into Lunpa. I see how it is. They don't really want to go to Lunpa is the thing about that. We'll find out more about that shortly. Anyway, welcome to Vault. The town at the heart of Angara. It's a pretty small town. It's a little Twin Peaksy around here, I'll say as much. Just a little. Ooh, shiny rock. This rock was blown here all the way from the volcano. It looks odd, doesn't it? Sparkles so much, it looks like a gem. If only those rocks were gems, we'd be wealthy. Man, you guys, have I got a Mount Day left to show you? Other than the fact that, you know, it exploded. It was full of those rocks, though, which means those rocks have to go somewhere now, you know? I think there's like a pot with something in it around here somewhere. You can look in everyone. You can't, like, do the Zelda thing and go breaking people's jars and seeing what's inside. You can look in them and take their contents. Oh, a sleep bomb. A super normal thing for an elderly family to have. Is it just me, or am I missing something? He's not actually talking about me, is the funny thing, but... Ever since the eruption, Grandpa keeps wondering if anything was stolen. He doesn't realize we don't even have anything worth stealing. You had a sleep bomb. Yoink. Did you just arrive in town today? Then I suppose you're not the thieves. So we have some thieves around here. It also kind of justifies why at the beginning, when Churro Spinardi showed up, everyone was like, oh, thieves! Because, there do be thieves. Let's see what to do. So, this town is not very big, just a couple of towns, a couple of houses sort of in the middle, and then this wall around the outside. Little kids. That poor guy, Ivan. They left him at the mayor's to look for the stolen rod. Mr. Hammett's caravan left town as soon as the eruption stopped. I guess that volcano really shook him up. Isaac peered into the well. Well, well, well. You can hear water rumbling down there. Fiery rock burnt a hole through the roof. It's always me who has to take care of these things. Those travelers left in a big hurry. They looked like they were on the run. Did you see him coming in? So this is the thing. So contrary to, you know, the usual plot of a JRPG where we have to do the quest, go to the important location, and use the important item to do the important thing. We have to stop people from doing that. And we will hear about, you know, their travels as we chase them around. I kinda saw him coming in, I guess, I don't know. No, not Master Hammett. It was a group of 2 women and 4 men. They were quite strange. The young girl and the old man didn't look too happy to be there. Well, if you see something, say something, lady. Ooh. Isaac got a nut. Good for him. Let's put that sleep bomb over here. How much money do I have? 72 coins? That's not that much. Alright. I was thinking we could upgrade some armor or something. So we can talk to a couple people and kind of figure out what's going on in this town. Off on an adventure, are you? I guess. It's impressive to see youngsters like you going on a dangerous journey. Alright, man. The healer must be worried about... Oh, never mind. It's not your problem. We will help you anytime, as long as you are pure of heart. So, by the way, so each town has a Sanctum, which is where you go if you have someone who got knocked down to 0 HP. They can also cure poison and do another couple of things that won't matter until way later in the game, if at all. But mostly, this is where we go for the reviving. Again, it'll feel very Dragon Quest. It's very go to the church to undie, you know? Very that. Love a church zombie. Oh, there's a puppy. Hey, puppy. We're gonna talk to a couple people. This isn't strictly necessary, but just to get an idea of what's happening here. Everyone thinks our guests are the thieves, but I think it's unfair to accuse them without any evidence. Sure, they look suspicious, but they've been quite polite, and they paid cash. Well, maybe she's biased. The guests upstairs weren't in their room during the eruption. We searched the room afterward, but we couldn't find anything. Those three strangers sure have fooled the innkeeper and his wife. They're the type of people who think they can get away with anything. So, apparently there's some missing items afoot. And we've got some suspicious-looking gentlemen. We haven't done anything. You're a terrible person if you start accusing people for no good reason. That kid Ivan creeps me out. He just came and grabbed my arm? Shook him off because he made me uncomfortable. I mean, that's fair. We will meet Ivan very shortly. So yeah, long story short, a couple of items are missing. We'll find out a little bit more about that, like what's missing, pretty soon. I guess some folks got robbed during the chaos of the volcanic eruption. Man, what a time to do a theft, right? Master Hammett's servant can't return to Calais until he recovers the rod. This is Ivan he's talking about. So I think, without further ado, this is the mayor's house. Let me steal shit from his yard. If we wanted to, actually, we could kind of walk around the top. Talk to this guy, who's clearly related to those other people. Are you accusing us of stealing Hammett's treasured shaman's rod? You know, I don't really know. Huh, sure. I knew you were too smart to listen to rumors. But it wasn't us. Heck, we don't even know what was stolen. But you just said what... okay. Alright, man. Anyway. Puppy! Ruff ruff! Nobody's stealing anything on my watch. We know the thieves must be from out of town. They must be. Knowing living here would break the law. I mean, there's like a dozen people in this village. So it would be pretty obvious if that was the case. Nothing over here. Oh. Hello, it's a little guy. How you get the little guy? Catch isn't far enough. I ring the bell. Ring-a-ding-ding. Oh, well, that spooked him, but, Master Hammett, a wealthy landowner and merchant from Calais, had his precious rod stolen from him. He was quite upset. So, we'll find out a little bit more in terms of details shortly. But we have a friend to meet first. So let's do that. We're gonna do that. There we go. Mayor's house. My husband, the mayor, can't believe anyone from Vault could be the thief. But unless we find who stole the rod, Ivan can't return home to Calais. So here's the mayor. Someone please help Ivan. Ivan has great powers. Wouldn't you like to know what they are? Sure. No way, it's our secret. Okay, cool. I could help Ivan if I were just a little older. Well, here he is. Yes, I do possess strange powers. You have them too, don't you? What? My power, it's called Synergy. I had no idea. We have so much in common. I feel I can trust you with this. I am quite troubled. Master Hamet's rod was stolen. Would you please help me get my master's rod back? Okay, so here's another thing to understand about Golden Sun. It's the RPG, the side quest, the game. We're gonna be walking around a continent and helping people with their troubles. And occasionally, not always, but occasionally, that is more or less required to do. And even if it isn't required, usually it's worth doing, but sometimes it's required. In this case, it's required, for sure. Anyway, yes, we are going to help Ivan get his master's rod back. Thank you. With your help, I believe we can recover the rod. Your names are... Isaac and Garrett. I am Ivan. Pleased to meet you. My ability to read people's minds frightens you, doesn't it? So this is why everyone thinks he's creepy, is because he's so used to reading people's minds to get information before he actually talks to them. So he knows shit that he shouldn't. Am I really? Is my mind read so frightening? I mean, the way you use it, a little bit. Oh, we're gonna hold hands. Ugh, my mind! Stop reading my mind, Ivan! So, Isaac, could you read Garrett's mind? Just as I thought. What? You read my mind too, Isaac? I guessed that I could help you read minds if we shared our synergy. Hey, that's not fair. Why do you get to read my mind? You're right. It's not fair to read one way. Whoa, I did it. I read your mind, Isaac. It's blank as hell. Let's use mind read to find the thieves. Wait a second. Won't people know that we're using mind read? Oh, I see. You two can tell when I am using synergy. Isaac, both you and Garrett are adepts. Maybe that's why you can tell when I'm reading your minds. Ordinary people can't see anything. There's nothing to worry about. Don't worry, I will not read your minds again. Yay, so we get this, like, weird psychic twink. Let me read the minds of the townspeople to find the rod. So let's look at our new party member here. So this is Ivan. Nice boy, nice boy. Windseer. Mind reading time. Yes, this is something I love about this game. So, I mean, something that I love doing in RPGs, especially when the dialogue is well written, which I think a lot of it is here, is just going and talking to all the townspeople and just being a chit-chatty little asshole. But you get 2 sets of dialogue from this game. You get to talk to them, and then you get to find out what they're really thinking. So I generally set mind read to R, just so I can do it without having to go into the menu every time. It's kind of a pain. Also, hey Robin, welcome back. So yeah, this is Ivan. He's a Windseer. He also currently knows Whirlwind and Ray. Ray is battle only. It's a big zappy. Whirlwind is in battle, but also it has some utility to it here. It does stuff. Does it say what it does? I think it listed it. I'm not sure. Maybe if I go in from this battle. No, tap with the swirling tornado. Okay, well, you'll see later what Whirlwind does. But yes, now we can read minds. Oh, you're going to help Ivan? Thank you. Really? You're going to help Ivan in his search for the rod? I'm so relieved to hear that. So now we can find out a little bit more about this mystery. Maybe they'll find our stolen family heirloom while they're looking. I miss that old urn. You know what I need for this game? I need some kind of mic filter that I can quickly turn on and off so that it can, like, be muffled when I'm hearing voices. You know what I mean? When I'm reading minds.
I don't know, maybe I'll just talk behind my hand. I don't know if that actually does anything. But, like, I need, like, a dreamy, resonant low-pass filter or something for mind read. That would be fun. Maybe I'll work on that. It'd be nice if it was something that had, like, a physical switch I could turn on and off really easily. So now we can read some minds. So this guy who was hella suspicious, that was like, we don't even know what got stolen, right after he told us what he knows got stolen. Just put something in front of the mic. I mean, yeah, but that's like the easy way. I don't do easy things. I'm mostly joking. No, I gotcha. Can't prove anything. Well, looks like they're onto us. We better leave town as soon as possible. So yeah, they're very obviously the thieves. But it is true that nobody has proof, including us. But we can know it. By the way, if I were to talk to that little girl in the mayor's house some more about Ivan's abilities, we can find out that Mind Read also works on animals. Stealing in the midst of a volcanic eruption. Humans value money more than they value their own lives. A very wise pupper. A very smart doggo. Anyway, so now that we have Mind Read, which does cost PP, but not very much, we can go around and talk to some people. Healer must be worried about... Oh, it's not your problem. No, tell me. Wonder if we'll ever see our stolen gold statue again. Okay, so some things we know are stolen for sure. A statue from here, the mayor's heirloom of some kind, and then the shaman rod that Ivan's looking for. What's also funny is some of the more psychically in-tuned individuals can tell when their mind is being read. Go on, if that eases the anxiety in your mind. But most people have no idea. I suppose these children can't go anywhere since Mount Aleph erupted? Called out via Mind Read, totally. That's a thing that happens to us a couple times. Some people get real mad. Fire rock burn a hole through the roof. Okay, so the talking dialogue is all the same, but... Fix the roof? Why pay for a carpenter when I can just hammer it a bit myself? Spoiler alert, this guy is not a good carpenter. Let's Mind Read her to find out more about Saturos' party. That group of travelers was a strange bunch, weren't they? They seemed to be headed to the northeastern parts of the Goma Range. Ah, okay, so here's something that I would point out now, but also I'm going to point out gradually as it comes up. The world of Angara, and in fact the entire world of Wayard, which is the world as a whole, we're on the continent of Angara, which is based on Eurasia, basically. The entirety of it is based around, I mean, the world as it is now, or at least a primitive version of it. For instance, the southern continent below Angara, which we'll go to a little bit later, is called Gondwan, which, if you know your geological phases, I guess, not geological, tectonicological. Anyway, a long time ago, you know about Pangea, and then Pangea split up, and then the bottom half of Pangea is known as Gondwana, which that split later into South America and Africa. So, it is kind of a plot point later that this is relevant. But yeah, this is all built on some form of our world, and in fact, the Goma range that they're talking about is effectively the Ural Mountains that sort of subdivide Russia, splits Europe from Asia. So yeah, I think that the map design of this game is incredibly done. So I don't know if I have it pulled up on my phone now, but I did. But I'll be telling you little snippets about what I learned later about, or what I already know about, like, locations in game, what they're based on here. So far we haven't been to anywhere that's like super obvious. Vault and Vale are really just kind of vaguely European towns. You know what I mean? They're not really based off anywhere in particular, at least not that I know of. But Calais, where Hamlet was trying to go, is based off of Istanbul, which once was Constantinople, as you know. Anyway, those are some fun facts. As we like sort of progress through, I'll tell you a couple things of that nature. You'll see it a lot more in the second game too, because you explore sort of a wider swath of the world. You do some sailing. Anyway, so we can read minds now. What are we gonna do about that? I guess we can talk to some people in the inn and see what they really think. That volcano cost us a lot of business, and now this robbery. Those three are paying us a lot of money. I'll stick up for them if there's any trouble. Well, we know where your allegiances lie. It would be awful if our guests turned out to be the thieves. Well, the master and his wife are blinded by money. They'll be in trouble if they don't help search for the thieves. Well, let's see what we can hear from the horse's mouth. Oh, here's kind of a fun little game. What do you want? It looks like that weird kid is with him. Can't stand him. Don't let him near me. Oh, we gotta go be the weird kid. Ah, yes, the feeling of being the queer kid in the small town. You run because you are afraid of my power. Anyway, they just run. This inn fully is thick in it. Boy, you don't know the half of it. Well, you're about to find out the other half of it. They're acting suspicious. Something's not right. But you can't keep using, or you can't use mind read if they keep running away, can you? Right. Isn't there any way I can catch them? Maybe the three of us can surround one of them. Don't worry, this is gonna work. Isaac, you take the lead. Ooh, we're gonna do a weird thing. Hey, they're back. We're splitting up is what's happening. Uh-oh. They're coming for us one-on-one. Do whatever it takes. Just keep away from them, like before. Okay, so Garrett's gonna stand here and block it. I don't have time for that, Isaac. Yeah, but I want to talk to people. So Ivan kind of just walks in a circle here, I think. We're gonna do a little trap. We're gonna trap them. You don't have to trap both of them. You just have to trap one of them. It's really not that hard to do. I'm trying to trap both of them because it feels better to do it. Oh, I think we got him. Nope. Oh shit. Yeah, we got one of them. Uh-oh, I'm surrounded. Now, Ivan. All right. What is this? What is he doing? He shut his eyes. What's he doing? Are you done, Ivan? Super normal, non-sus time, right. What did you learn, Ivan? It's them, alright. I think they took a lot of other things, too. It looks like they're hiding it all somewhere in this inn. But they won't let me near them again. Then I guess we have no other choice. We have to search the inn. Leave it to us. Isaac always comes through. I trust your sense of duty. Well, it's decided. Let's go, Ivan. Alrighty. Let me save real fast. I have not been doing that nearly as much as I should. Alright, okay. So yeah, they, No, leave me alone! Ow, stop it! Yeah, they just do that. Can I read their mind again? I don't think so. I think they just, ow, stop it. Right. So, we gotta search the inn, huh? Well, ain't nothing in this room but a couple of robes. I mean, if we wanted to, we could look in some pots, but, I don't think this is, part of the inn where they're hiding stuff. I will say this, too. I love the sense of interior design you see all over Angara, where it's just rugs on rugs. Like, see this rugs on rugs? It's really egregious in other parts. There's rugs on rugs. Love that. Love a rug on a rug. Did even dialogue change? I don't think so. I don't think this is the part of the inn we should be looking either. Now you might be thinking, well, what other part of the inn is there? Well... ma'am? Are you looking around? Are you good? You should be fixing the roof now, but I can't find him anywhere. He's probably in back slacking off again. Remember that guy that was standing here that was like, I'm not gonna call a carpenter, I'm just gonna do a roof thing myself. Which is very relatable. So, no. Yeah. Okay. So I guess, we're going to continue this game's trend of, destroying roofs. Oh. Well, howdy do. Wonder where that guy went. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you're in a situation. I'm gonna go. Just kidding. We're gonna help him, but I think it's funny that you can just leave. Help me! I came into this loft while I was fixing the roof. But I found I couldn't get all the way to the back of the loft, so I was looking into it when, wham! Someone whacked me in the head from behind. When I came to, I was all tied up. Strange. I don't remember all these crates being up here before. Maybe all that stolen stuff is in these crates. Looks like we've been found out. Well, here's the Three Stooges themselves. You're pretty persistent for one of Hammett's whelps, kid. Why are you working so hard for Hammett? What's it to you? Anyway, Hammett's already been caught by a worse bunch of thieves than us. I hear Hammett fled to Lumpa after the eruption. Did you say Lumpa? A man with Master Hammett's money shouldn't go anywhere near Lumpa. What kind of place is Lumpa? The town was named after its founder, Lumpa, the noble thief. That family of thieves remained noble even when its son, Donpa, took over. But Donpa's son, Dodonpa, is an evil thief. Okay, they all have very similar names. It's kind of silly. The man has no morals. I've heard he's truly vicious. See, we're not so bad. How about it? Will you let us go? No, idiot. Stole our shit. What? You mean even if we return everything we stole and apologize, it's still a crime? You must be joking. We stole this stuff fair and square. We'll just have to keep you quiet. And there's only one way to do that. Get 'em! Uh-oh, mini-boss time. We got a bandit and some thieves. I love everyone's extremely Dragon Quest primary colors, like sensibility of style. I really appreciate that. How do I do this but goth? You know, that's what I want to wear. Okay, so yeah, there's not too much to do here other than just beat the fuck out of these guys. They don't have synergy. They're not adepts. They're just good at sword. But we're good at zap, so... The thing you need to know about Ivan stat-wise is that, so while all of our playable characters here are like mages of sorts, he is really the one with the mage build. He's fast, he has the biggest pool of synergy points, and he's squishy. So Ivan is the fastest and squishiest party member in like the entire Golden Sun series. He is the magic twink. Okay. Delusion just means that regular attacks miss sometimes. It's not a very terrible status, to be quite honest. Magic Twink is also a genre of character that I appreciate. You and I, we line up on that front, for sure. Okay, so since I am deluded, I'll just do that. You guys want to see Whirlwind? Whirlwind's cool too. This is not the hardest fight, but it's not that it's not hard because they aren't adepts, they just aren't hella strong. There are fights later in the series with non-adepts that are much harder than this one. Okay, we got one of them. I can't use Flint because I just summoned, so it's in recovery. Flint's in recovery for a turn. I guess I could heal. I don't really need to heal yet. I'll just stab. Just for shits and giggles, let's attack with Ivan. Beat someone with his stick. The thing about Garrett is that even though his synergy is decently strong, he just doesn't have a lot of synergy points. He's not really meant to be a super magically oriented unit, basically. That's just kind of how it is. Now, there are different builds for these people, but we'll see that more when we get more Jin. I'm trying to take down one of them, so I won't have them both to deal with. Oh, there we go. Oh, so my target isn't there, so I'm defending now. You can choose defend if you want to, but it doesn't do anything other than just make it so that you take less. They take half damage that turn from physical attacks, I think. Oh, Garrett's out. That's okay. We'll just stab. He can't have that much more health. Oh, he's mad. You can also really see the difference in their strength here. Ivan does 6 damage. Isaac does 20. Garrett does 15. Yay! Ooh, Garrett leveled up. We got a bandit sword. Nice drop. I think we were supposed to be a higher level before we got here, because Ivan is level like 5, I think. We're level like 3. Actually, for a second there, I thought we were goners. Wow, we won! I mean, you didn't do anything, but you also had just gotten concussed, so, you know, whatever. I'll get the mayor. Also, maybe see some, get, first aid while you're at it. After all the trouble we went to stealing all this stuff. Haven't you heard? Stealing from others is wrong. Alright, man. Sheesh, I told ya. I told ya we should have skipped town. Evil never prevails. Alright. So he's this kind of character. If you'll give me Master Hammond's rod, I'll head to London now. What will you two be doing, Isaac? I suppose we have to go after Felix and the others. Oh yeah, we never explained that to Ivan. Remember he was like, oh, I won't mind read you again. I mean, this is easier, to be honest, than explaining it all. I see. So that's what happened. Also, sorry if I'm not reading every line of dialogue, but I'm doing the important ones. He's the thieves' mayor. What you did was horrid. Stealing? In the middle of a disaster? Hey, you're the ones who left all your doors open. You were practically begging us to ouch! Sorry, I couldn't help myself. What should we do with them? We're going to lock them up for a long, long time. Hey, wake up! Let's go, get up! Get up! Hey, can you help me tie him up? We do a tying. It's very comical. Sorry, I love that sprite. Hey, you! Isaac, right? I won't forget this. Take him away. Thank you for catching the thieves. You have our sincerest gratitude. Really, you were a big help. Let's take a look at what they stole. I mean, we kind of know. They might not know, but we know. Found the mayor's precious urn. Mayor, isn't that your family's urn? My precious urn has been returned. Found a gold statue. Hey, that belongs in the... They stole from our sanctum? Those monsters. The town's treasures. They're back at last. Mayor, we found another chest over here, you see? Ivan, isn't this what you were looking for? Now you can return to Master Hammett. That's right. I heard that Master Hammett was seen heading toward Lumpa. We're gonna kind of do this again. Oh no, Dodonpa wouldn't miss an opportunity like that. I'm certain that your master has been kidnapped. How can I rescue Master Hammett? No one can enter once the gates are closed. What will happen to Master Hammett? Calm down, Ivan. Master Hammett is probably still alive and unharmed. Dodonpa knows that he can use Hammett to extort a ransom from Calais. Can't do much until Dodonpa makes his move, but at least we know Hammett's safe. For now. Your name is Isaac, right? And you are... Garrett. Thank you both. You have my deepest gratitude. Well, let's go then. Before you leave town, please come see me. I have something for you. What a mess. You finally get the rod back, and now this. I wish I could cheer you up. You look so depressed. I just want to rescue Master Hammett, that's all. But I couldn't ask you two to help me. You have a very important mission, right? That's right. I saw it in your minds. I had no idea that the volcano's eruption held such a secret. Yes, we have to find Felix and his gang or we'll all be in trouble. Then, I suppose this is goodbye then. Yep. I haven't got the shaman's rod. Da 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 da. I shall never forget this town's hospitality. I wish you all the best. Well, I guess we'd better get moving too. Well, we did it. We beat up the thieves. And also, we're, like, pretty beat up ourselves, but that's what inns are for. They hid all the stolen goods in our loft? Well, at least we nabbed the thieves and the town's peaceful again. Man, I wish I had Ivan on board so I could see what she's thinking. She's probably just mad she's not getting more money. Yay! So there's not too much else to do here. Couple of things. Ivan is, as you can see, no longer with us. Ooh, when I say it like that, it sounds like he died. He's fine. He's fine. He's just, you know, not here. But we could do a little shopping. But I'm gonna do this first. Remember the mayor was like, hey, come here first. You were such a great help, Isaac. Allow us to show you our gratitude like we promised. Yay, Water of Life. Are you headed out beyond Gomer Range by any chance? Yes, I suppose we are, because there's literally nowhere else to go. West is Vale, which is where we came from. North is Lunpa, and we can't get in. South is Calais, but the bridge is broken, so that really just leaves east. Look for a cave in the mountains of the Gomer Range, northeast of us. Once you've passed it, you'll reach Bilibin. Oh, by the way, Bilibina is an actual location. In, I believe, Western Russia? I forget. Let me do a little Googling, but like I said, we are continuing the tradition of having places be based on places. There's probably plenty that I actually don't know about. Oh, Bilibino, sorry, is a town in Russia. Yep, Bilibino is a real place. So that's where we're headed, because it's, you know, the only place we haven't gone. I guess I should also say... Oh, well, you know what? While we're here... If only we had escaped to the cave northeast of the Gomer Range. Shut your yaps. They got us this time, but next time, well, they'll pay for this. Blast, I knew we should have skipped town sooner. Yep, here they are. Alrighty. Anyway, so what we got, I should say that, is Water of Life. This is the Phoenix Down of this game, essentially. So it's a very handy item. Something that is very common for people to do when they play this game is to sell this particular Water of Life because it's worth a big chunk of money. And then since it counts as an artifact, since there's like a limited number of them, you can always buy it back later for double the money, but it'll be at a point in the game where you have way more gold. Right now, it's early game, so we only have, you know, a little bit. So I've never actually done that, but I might do it because I don't really have any intention of using that. It'd be kind of a waste. So maybe I will sell it. And I'll show you what I mean by we could buy it back. Yeah, that's a pretty big chunk of cash. It will be twice that when we go to buy it back, but that's okay. We'll have way more money by then. So this is the armor guy, right? Yeah, let's buy some armor. Let me check real fast. So every store has an artifacts section, but it's all limited stock, like one thing only. So there's not any right now. Anyway, so we got some fun generic stuff. Let's see, we already have hats. Armlets, that's a mage character style thing. I think same with circlets, yeah. We already have gloves, but I think shields replace them. Oh, those are cheap. That's a big boost to defense. Oh, we should have done this sooner. Yeah, we'll sell our old padded gloves. For sure. And then I think travel vests. Yeah, we have cotton shirts, and this is a straight upgrade. So we'll just, you know, do the good old RPG shopping. Later on in the game, there won't be much of a reason to ever use generic equipment. But for now, you know, pretty useful. I suppose one other thing I should do is I have this bandit sword, which is actually not, it looks like it's not as good as the long sword that I currently have equipped to everybody. However, because it boosts attack by 12, and it looks like the longsword boosts attack by 15, if I'm doing the math right. However, it has an unleash. So a lot of sort of named weapons in this, so not the generic swords you get from stores, but a lot of the named weapons in this have some kind of unleash that triggers, depends on the sword or whatever it is, but usually about 30-40% of the time, that has a much stronger attack. So I'm actually more likely, I think, to equip the bandit sword here, because it's slightly less attack, but with a chance at doing way more damage. So that's what I'm interested in. So we'll put that on. I mean, either of these guys could use it. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? So these are long swords, and Ivan can't use long swords, but this is a light blade, which other characters sometimes besides like the warrior style ones can use. So in case we see Ivan anytime soon again, we're not gonna get rid of the long sword, because we could give him the bandit sword. So I'm not gonna sell off my long sword for now. I don't really need to, I have a chunk of cash now. I could buy a battle axe if I really wanted to. Yeah, why not? We have a bunch of cash. We'll buy an axe for Garrett. Something else that I really like is that everyone's battle sprite changes depending on what class of weapon they're using. Like, all staves in so-and-so's hand look the same in battle, but like there's like a different sprite for if they're holding an axe or a staff or, you know, which I think is kind of cool. And then game tickets or something we will not worry about for quite some time. But anyway, so just to demonstrate what I mean about the artifact thing and the item thing, if I go to the item shop and ask about artifacts, this is the water life we just sold. Oh, actually, it's not double, it's only 3,000 coins, so we'll buy that back later. Basically, we got a loan. So there's not much else to do in Vault right now. One very minor thing you could do is someone in the inn was cooking and has a bunch of bones left over. You could give one to the dog. If you read his mind, you would see that he wants one. And then he tells you a little secret, but it's not a secret we can do anything about right now, including that gin that's hiding in that tree. We gotta come back for that. So not too much to do at this precise moment around these parts. So, but this may or may not be the last we see of Vault. That said, so can't go north, that ends at Lumpa. Can't go west, that ends at Vale. South would snake around this way, but there's a broken bridge right here, so no good. So it looks like east is where we're going instead. Yep, that's about it. And somewhere here, you'll see. I'm not gonna fight bats. If I want to be really safe, I would do some grinding. I guess I can kill these guys. Why not? Remember that as you walk, you recover your synergy points like as you go. So it's safe to use some synergy in battles because you're gonna get it back, but you don't want to exhaust yourself because you might need it for, you know, healing or other things. Because utility synergy, like in the field, also requires. Ooh, we got Earthquake, which is like Quake but big. I was saying something, but it wasn't important, and I forgot what it was. Anyway, looks like that's the cave. These mountains here, that's the Goma range. And in fact, you can even see Bilibin. There it is. But gotta go through the cave to get there. Gotta beat up a slime to get there. You guys want to see what's in a spooky cave? You want to hear a cave theme that goes hard and is very scary. Oh, just kidding. We're not in the cave yet. Gotta enter the cave. Pretty waterfall. Guess we push. Aye. nothing here. There we go. Well, that's interesting. That kind of looks like those pillars we've been moving, but, no good, huh? It's no use. Earth's energy isn't strong enough to free that stump. Hey there. You want to move the stump, right? Way to say hi. Ivan isn't big on greetings. It's something to learn about Ivan. He kind of just starts talking. He hates to say hello. It looks like it's trapped in the ivy. Isn't there anything we could do? I know. I have a great idea. Leave it to me. Alright, Ivan. I did it! Yay, I did it! Thanks for the help, but why are you here, Ivan? Couldn't get into Lunpa. Well, not a surprise. Don't get me wrong, I didn't come here to ask for your help. Your quest has been on my mind ever since I left Vault. Remember? I read everything that happened in your minds. I couldn't just leave, not with all these terrible things happening. If I can't rescue Master Hammett, then I want to help you. Also, he doesn't have anywhere else to go, but, you know. Please, allow me to join your quest. Yay! The magic twink is back. Are you trying to get to Bilibin through this cave? Then let's go. Now we can move at it. Ooh, I love that tumbling animation. Excellent. By the way, so something we could do here, and I might do shortly, is now that Ivan is around, I can move Flint onto him. And since he's not an Earth Adept, that would change his class. He'd go from Windseer to Seer. And in fact, I think this is a pretty good idea. It does make him slower, but it increases his HP, PP, attack. And it does get rid of Ray and Whirlwind, which is kind of a shame because that's really good attacking magic. But we get Bolt Growth, and most importantly, we get Cure. And so we could have a secondary healer here. So I don't know that I'll do it right away, because Ray and Whirlwind are super useful, just for getting through battles. But if we need a second healer, that's what we'll do. We'll give Flint to Ivan. So sometimes I do this, sometimes I don't when I play this game. Depends on what I'm feeling. I will probably accept, well, we can't really do it now because we have one gen, but later on when we have more of them, I'll probably accept some backseating from you guys and sort of let you guys decide what kind of loadout we want on each character, because there's some fun customization we can do. Anyway, oh, the other thing I was going to show you is, remember, if we do this, we lose, where is it? This screen. We lose Ray and Whirlwind. So if I do this, I can't use Whirlwind on this Ivy anymore. It's gone. But I could always just stand by it. So some people complain about the fact that sometimes you have to move your gen around to be able to use field synergy, and I agree it can be annoying. But ultimately it doesn't take that long. You can do it in a couple of seconds. It's just, you know, it's a minor inconvenience. Anyway, here's a cave theme that goes hard. We might not hear a lot of it before I get ambushed. Well, I did say it. Zombie time. Ooh, let's see Earthquake. So notice Earthquake hits 5, but still whatever's in the middle gets hit the most, and kind of dissipating like as it goes on, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna use up some PP here. If I really wanted to be cautious, I would go back to Vault and like maybe buy some better armor for Ivan. But now that I'm thinking about it, so right now he has the Shaman's Rod equipped, which, to be honest, I mean, in battle, even though it's an important item in the game. In battle, it's just a wooden stick, but stickier. So like the wooden stick that he was using, it's just like a very small improvement over that. But we could give him the bandit sword. And that'd be a little better. And again, it looks like it's not a big improvement to attack, but there's that unleash. So then I'll put this back on Isaac. Great. Hey, thank you for the following, Momo Meow. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? We are just playing some Golden Sun. We have just come into the Goma Cave, and oops, looks like there's a mudslide. So we're not gonna go that way. Let's find a new direction. There are some, I will say this, especially because I haven't been grinding, really, which you might do a little of in here, but as you can see, there's some new baddies here, and there is a little bit of a difficulty spike, you know? These guys are a bit challenging. Also, another fact, a lot of enemies have particular resistances or weaknesses to certain elements, you know, standard JRPG stuff. So, most of the undead stuff is kind of related to Venus in a tangential way. So, like, if I use Earthquake, it's kind of a waste of PP, it won't do a lot. So I'm just going to attack. Isaac, Venus elements, or Venus adepts in the series in general, kind of tend to be like your Swiss Army knife of units. Like, they're good at attacking, they're good at healing, they're good at using Jin, or they're good at, you know, whatever. They have good stats, but they can't do everything at once. That's their downfall. Other people tend to specialize a little more. Garrett, I could use Flare, but he has not that much PP. You do like the music? Robert, I forget, were you here earlier when I talked about the composer for this? Who I am a big fan of. The composer for the music in this game. Who I highly, highly recommend. And you might be familiar with his other work, too. Ooh, let me... Do I need to heal? Not really. Let's use Flank. You think you missed the part? Okay, so let me tell you. Have you heard of Modoi Sakuraba? You might know the name Sakuraba, if nothing else. So he's constructed all the music for this game, but he also composed for the Tales series, so like Tales of Fantasia, Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, those games. He did the orchestral music for Dark Souls, and he wrote for like Mario Tennis, like all the Mario sports games. Oh, so the Mario Golf game on Switch that just came out a couple weeks ago, he did the music for that too. So his work, actually, like what he started off doing music in is he's like a prog rock musician. So he has an album from I think 1991 called Gikyo Kwanso that I highly recommend if you like 90s keyboard prog, which is extremely my shit. That said, I think my love for prog came from playing this game. But anyway, then he later on, as he like composed for more games, he like branched out and started doing more orchestral stuff. So yeah, that's the composer. Highly recommend you look up his stuff. Modoi, Motoi, Sakuraba, S-A-K. Actually, I guess I could just type it, couldn't I? Modoi. Oops, Sakuraba. Great shit. Great shit. Oh, if you want to know about that keyboard proc album I was talking about, it's Gikyo Kwanso. Anyway, we in a cave and stuff. Ooh, I should have healed. Ooh, I do be having a summon now. There we go. Man, summons make battles so fast. Which is the other kind of reason I don't care enough to like change classes by putting Flint on someone that isn't a Venus Adept already. Because, you know, a Jin, while it is recovering or on standby, so about to summon or just did summon, it doesn't count as set. And only set Jin contribute to like stat and class changes. So like if I put Flint on Ivan, right now I'm like using Flint and summoning Venus a whole bunch anyway. So like he wouldn't stay in the class that he would change to. You know what I mean? He'd kind of be in and out of it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use some herbs so I'm not wasting all my PP to heal. Herbs are very cheap. I tend to end the game and be like, why do I still have tons of herbs in my pockets? Okay, Flint's back. It's a Will head. Will, it's your head. Will. I love these glowy blue flames. These guys remind me so much of the bubbles from the Zelda series. You know what I'm talking about? Ooh, that's a crit. Nice. We're getting some good experience out of this. All right, so this is kind of a complicated room. We have some stuff up there that we have to, looks like, come through that door for. There's some very interesting dungeon design in this game too. Lots of puzzles. Lots and lots of puzzle dungeons. I don't care enough about zombies. To the right, well, here's something interesting. You guys see that? That's the Djinn. That's the fire Djinn. And this is a hole in the ground. Whoop. Okay. What's your deal, man? Do you see something strange over there? I fought it, but it fled. When I returned, I saw it again. Wonder if it likes this place. Why am I not mind reading? Oh, because Ivan left and came back. Hold on. There we go. Now my shortcut's back. Just whacked me in the head and then ran away. Next time I see it, I'll be the one doing the whacking. So, oh, got to fight a skeleton. Oh, well, on the topic of music, so something that I love is, even though this game came out 20 years ago, and its sequel, which is really the second half of this game, came out a year later, and then it had one extra sequel on the 3DS after that, and then really nothing other than an assist trophy inclusion in Smash. So outside of all that, the fan base for it is still incredibly dedicated, which is why there's so many people celebrating 20 years later. If you go onto Twitter and you search for the hashtag in the title of this video, that is hashtag GoldenSun20, you will find tons and tons of fan work of various kinds, visual, music, etc. In particular, I have some permission to use a particular creator's work, Jonathan Shaw, who has the YouTube channel T and Day, Transcripts and Arrangement, and he actually does a lot of video game music, but in particular, lots of it is arrangement from Golden Sun, which is, again, more of Sakuraba's music. On my opening and closing splash screen, those are his arrangements of music from this game. If you like Sakuraba's music, if you like music from this game, I think he's also arranged some other games' music too. I know he has a couple of Fire Emblem Three Houses arrangements. So yeah, excellent creator, brilliant composer, self-described British idiot, which I relate to. Well, not the British part, but you know. Very nice guy. And if you want to see something really incredible, I don't think it's on his channel, it's on a separate channel, but there recently on YouTube was a collaborative effort made. A lot of orchestra musicians of varying skill levels got together and formed VVGO. I forget what that stands for. Virtual Video Game Orchestra, I want to say. And about a week ago, they come out with an arrangement of the sort of extended main theme of this game that has, I think, 350 artists who contributed to it into one arrangement. It's absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. If you look up VVGO on YouTube, you'll find it. I wish I had a link to that, but I don't. I've also heard their work for, I haven't heard all their stuff. Not that long ago, they had an arrangement of Ballad of the Windfish from Link's Awakening was also very brilliant. Features a very good soprano. Now this is how we get up here. Oh, can't go right. Okay, I guess I'll... Oh, there we go. Yeah, as someone who hasn't done any composing since their teen years, really, but like is fairly semi-well trained in music theory, I don't know. I'm astounded by the sheer level of love and commitment and work that people have put into making like very, very beautiful tributes to this game, and many others. Like video game music in general is something I always love to hear, like other people's takes and arrangements on. So I'm always happy whenever I get to like connect with composers over like a game that I really enjoy, that they also enjoy enough to put all of that work and talent into composing for. It just, I don't know, it warms my dead gay heart, you know? Ah, here we are. So, Flint insisted on being in our party, but all Jin might not feel the same. So, we're gonna save, not for any real reason, just because, we're gonna get got. Uh-oh. So I guess, we're gonna do this. Ooh, big fire. I think Garrett, by the way, got Synergy earlier. A new one, I mean. This fire. But it's not worth using right now, because if you used fire on a fire Jenny, like, what's that gonna do for you, you know? You have no Jenny. Great. We're gonna keep zapping. So I'm actually kind of glad that even if we're taking a decent chunk of damage here, the alternative is sometimes Ginny run away. So at least it's sticking around to give me a chance to beat it. Ah, there we go. And of course defeat means friendship. You know? Of course it does. We got a decent amount of experience from that too. Forge. Nice. You got it? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Keep your eyes peeled for others like it. Alright, bye random guy. So now we have two Gen. We have a Venus Gen and we have a Mars Gen. So, just like how putting the Earth Gen on the Earth guy doesn't change his class, if we set the Fire Gen on the Fire guy, it doesn't change his class. However, if we were to give the Fire Gen to the Wind guy, then it would change some synergy around. I don't think this is one that's super worth it to do, because Ray and Whirlwind are pretty nice. And Slash, I think, is mono-targeting, which is not really what we want right now. So I don't really love Pilgrim as a class. I don't think it's great. At least not right now, not for this part of the game. I could, however, give the Fire Gen to Isaac, and notice that both of them would become a Brute here, because they both have like a mix of Earth and Fire between them and their Gen, so they'd have basically the same moveset. Which Brute is a very strong class. It's pretty fast and has very high attack, but like that's about it. So it doesn't really help me that much. So for right now, while I only have a couple of Gen, I'm just gonna leave them on their like their respective person, but it doesn't have to stay that way. It just is for now. Okay, let's heal. I think we were going up, right? Yeah, this looks new. Ah, here we are. So remember, we couldn't proceed past the that like mudslide. Now we have. And this is just a shortcut back around it if we wanted to go back that way. Another thing I appreciate about the dungeon design is that there's a lot of shortcuts, so like it becomes easier to traverse on your way back. Because sometimes you might want to go back to earlier areas. I don't know that we have too much reason to go back to Valor Vault the way we came right now, but you never know. All right, Bilibin time. Oh, why is the sad music playing? Oh, there's a tree. Hi, tree. It almost looks like a man. Mind rate? Oh, so that's a guy. So that tree is a guy. Uh-oh. Welcome to Bilibin. Please just ignore that strange tree out front. Many brave warriors have been sent to Kalima. Travelers needn't worry. You guys are so unlucky arriving in Bilibin at such a scary time. Did you see the tree at the entrance? I guess I did. That tree was once a man. Came to our village under a curse. His last words were that he had offended the sacred tree. We ended up like this because of Lady McCoy's foolishness. Only she hadn't wanted to live like a queen. The weird thing about Bilibin is even though it's based on a Russian town, the nobility here are Scottish? I don't know, it's a weird mix. Something changed in the eruption. Now all sorts of strange creatures lurk in every forest and mountain. So, the monsters weren't so bad before, but, that explosion must have been a sign of some big disaster. I'm scared. He's scared. There's not a whole lot to do in Bilibin at the moment. Oh, lots of people here. What's going on? Can't reach Kalima no matter how hard you try. Or no matter how you try. Curse on Kalima? What a scary development. So are these guys here because they can't get to Kalima? Tree time already, I know. Grr. Did you hear a sound? You heard it, right? I can't hear anything over the growling of my stomach. Dizzy with hunger. Okay, whatever. Oh, that's the other reason they're here. We came here because Lord McCoy was building his wife a palace. I wonder if they stopped because of the curse? You'd think they would. You'd think a curse would stop them. A very tangibly evidenced one. Okay, another fun little thing I love about this game, you can look in the ovens and be like, wow, there's a great description of the beautiful dish this person is cooking. Unfortunately, these assholes are covering up the ovens, so I cannot get to them. But, talk to them, I guess. I'm really worried about Kalima. I was born there, you know? Can't even focus on my cooking. Father, Mother, I hope they're alright. I wish I could go home and see them right away. Oh, that's very sad. Hey, Mr. Head Chef, are you gonna cook or not? Customers are waiting. Did I just forget that I'm a newcomer and just start cooking? Start cooking already. Anyway, so it's one of those things where like a bad thing happened at the beginning of the game, the disaster of Mount Aleph, and it like really triggered a couple of bad things happening all over the world. And it's hard to see how it's connected until you kind of get far enough. So here's a Sanctum. I don't think we have anything to do in here, but I am starting to feel that this is only a beginning. Well, it is early in the game. Will I turn into a tree someday too? Terrible. I'm not gonna bother to talk to everyone in town, but I am gonna push this ugly statue. Oh, a ladder under the statue. Look who it is. Well, what would you look whomst it is? It's her. Here she is. Let's go say hi to her. McCoy's hidden warehouse. Do not enter. We're gonna enter. Oh, another ugly statue. Oh, it's in my way. Well, okay. I mean, I can do that. I think. Yeah, there we go. Wasn't close enough. But, can't get around it. Here's what we do instead. We're gonna take a little trek. Just gonna kind of walk around. Hi, tree guy. Bye, tree guy. There we go. This game really rewards exploration. Really, really does. It is worth looking in every nook and cranny in this game. Were you saying tree time like a pun on tea time? Because I have unfortunately already finished my tree time. But if you are a person who likes tea, go make some tea. Enjoy yourself. Hey, we got a fun boy. We got a fun boy. Where is he? Gust. Attack with mighty wind gusts. Lovely. And so again, if you put the wind gen on the wind guy, you know, nothing changes other than stats go up. But I could... Okay, so let's see what happens if I give him to Garrett. Garrett becomes a page. Pages are... unfortunately, the kitchen is far away from the ground where I am. I understand. I feel your trouble. Pages are a very debuff-oriented class, which is not very... I don't think it's very useful in general, personally. One thing that is true, though, is that it's fast. Garrett suffers from being very slow, because he's kind of your tank character. But, you know, you can patch up his agility, but that comes at the extent of, like, making his synergy not that useful. Delude is not that great. I'd rather have Flare and Fire. And if I give Gust to Isaac, he becomes an apprentice, which is actually very similar to Paige. It's kind of weird that they don't have the same name. I guess, you know, they're not quite the same, but that's why at least for now, I'm sort of keeping everyone in the class that they're in. But later on, that might change. We'll see. Alright, whoops. Wrong direction. There we go. Yay, now we have a gin for everyone. Oh, I guess I should mention, since I haven't used them yet, so Flint's was an attack, but they're not always an attack. Gust's is also an attack. Garrett's has a separate effect, which is boost party attack with Flame's Fury, which is very handy. So, some gin effects, they're not made equal, you know? Some are a lot more useful than others. And some are a little situational, but some of them are very useful. Let's look in the well. Bottom of the well is not visible. It looks very deep. Really? Because there was a little cave with a little guy in it right under that well. But if you say so. If I tried heading southeast from here? No, not yet, but... Road's blocked, so you might as well not even bother. I heard they put a massive barricade up. Yep, the Bilibin barricade. It's real. So you guys want to get real mad. Nobility time. Well, nut catching time. Yay! Lord McCoy is so upset about this curse that he can't even eat. Let's talk to these people. Oh, I see you're building something? Oh, using wood? Where did that wood come from? Was it yours? I don't think it was. Have you seen the barricade we built on the road to Kalima? It's off to the east if you want to see it. It was a rush job, so I had to take some shortcuts. Glad I didn't know Kalima was involved with that incident. If I had, I wouldn't have done it no matter what. I want to hear more about this barricade. It's pretty shabby because it's built on short notice. I had no idea it was meant to block the road to Kalima. Well, why did you think you were building a barricade? I guess you didn't know it was a barricade at the time. How about you? The lumber I ordered from Kalima disappeared after the incident. Things like this are going to keep happening. Maybe we should stop building that palace. So, remember that ugly statue? Here's the lady that ugly statue is ugly for that reason. Are you telling me that I'm responsible for this? Yeah. Sure, I had them cut the tree down so I could build my palace, but if anyone is a victim, it's me! I've been waiting for my palace for months! Alright, fuck this lady. all this trouble was caused by the sacred tree, then all we have to do is cut the tree down. The majestic centuries-year-old tree will cut it down. I want a palace. So that's the lady of the manor. She's not great. The Lord will only meet with brave and mighty warriors. You don't seem the type. Think you're up to it? Think we're up to it? I mean, there's not really that many other places we could go, so sure. This is death how rich people think. I am the victim. I paid for something that I did not receive. That reminds me I should be checking to see if I get packages soon. I don't know if anything's coming today, but you know. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm real distracted. Stop looking at your phone. Stop. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. Huh, yeah, I see. You seem pretty confident. What do you say? They look a little young to get involved in this ugly mess. Nobody else seems up to the challenge, though. What do we have to lose? So here is the I guess this isn't a palace. A manse, I suppose, effectively. I forget how many people Lord McCoy has hired to end the curse, and yet not a single warrior has returned. Well, that bodes well. You want to see Lord McCoy follow the red carpet? Well, again, that's a very rich people thing to do. I always believed that the old tree in Kalima Forest should be protected. Good for you. Alright. Cutscene time. Ooh, okay. Here's the dilemma. Do I try to do the Scottish accent? I don't know if I can do a Scottish accent. Maybe I'll try, and if it is that bad, I'll just not. I don't know if you can do lines and not do the Scottish accent, though. You'll see why I say that. What's the matter, then? That's not Scottish. I'm so sorry. Scotland, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Sir, some new warriors have just arrived in the palace. New warriors, you say? That's not Scottish. I'm sorry, I'm trying. We've sent many a man into Kalima Forest, but not a one has returned. These warriors, did you get a look at him? Oh, I'm going Australian. Oh, I can feel it happening. Which, if I was actively trying to do an Australian accent, I couldn't do that either. Come closer, laddie. Hey, are these the ones you were talking about? They're but children. And you expect me to believe you can save Kalima? Sure. Huh. Well, I'll grant you a brave lot. Here, this key'll get you past the barricades to the east. Even with the key, such wee lads as yourselves will never reach Kalima. He's making fun of us, calling us children. That's just irritating, don't you think, Isaac? I do think that. I mean, he's not wrong. Well, don't let him get to you. We'll just have to prove we can handle this job, whatever it is. So, you've decided to accept our little job. Hey, Ivan, you don't look too enthusiastic. That curse can turn a man into a tree. Think we stand a chance? What? Yeah, of course we do. You know we do, right, Isaac? Well, we have synergy. Right, how dare he call the 12-year-olds children? Hey, they're like 15. Which is, you know, also a child. If you're not 21, you're 12, you know? Well, if Isaac's going, I guess I'm in too. I think, everyone that comes in your party in this game is 16, except Ivan is 15. But, you know, we babbies. At least we all agree on something. What troubles you, my lord? They seem willing enough. They call themselves warriors, but they're naught but wee children. Can't get over it. Aye, these are desperate times, but I can aye send such wee lads to their doom. Do you see what I mean now? How, like, I kind of have to try to do the accent? My hand was forced. Truly. Then what will happen to Kalima Forest? Can I give up hope on our other champions? But what about us? Can I send you into certain doom? What if we said that we were going east anyway? You can go once things have settled down. But that means you're not gonna let us go? Ah, it's for your own good, lad. I do not want to talk about it anymore. Captain? I'm sorry, but you should leave now. Your name was Isaac? I'm sorry you were rejected. I never, ever expected anything like this to happen to Bilibin. Will you promise me you won't go to Kalima? Absolutely not. Of course we're gonna go to Kalima. You are persistent, aren't you? That barricade. You may not need a key. You know what's weird? Is the fact that... Not only is it the fact that, like, it's based on Bilibino, a Russian town, and McCoy is Scottish, effectively, but he's the only one who is? Nobody else is? That's super weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Oops. I shouldn't have said anything. Well, I'm gonna go now. I love that guy. That guy's great. So yeah, that's about all there is to do in Bilibin here. Of course we're gonna go east. Of course that's where we're gonna go. Oh, well, it's right up. I guess we could do a little more snooping around the palace here. I guess this isn't a palace. This is a, I don't know, big house. Also weird when you remember how rich a history of conquest Scotland has. I suppose. I gotta be honest, I don't know a lot about Scottish history. I know pretty much nothing. Treasure room? Treasure room. These are Bilibin's greatest treasures. You can see them on display here, in their red boxes. Whoever is cursed can claim these as his own. I want treasure. Give it to me. Ooh, was there something in that barrel? There was. It was pillaged to fuck by England like everyone else. I did see the /S, so I knew you were being sarcastic. I just didn't know exactly what you were referring to. We love a good pillage. Okay, nothing in there. Where can I do some good snooping? Can I do some snooping around these parts? This is Lady McCoy's room, so don't touch anything. A Scotsman has barely been a noble in Scotland, let alone anywhere else. That was what I thought. So I'm glad you said the /S, because I would have been real confused otherwise. Whatever. Someday I want to sleep in a silk nightgown like this. Isaac peeked into the wardrobe. There's a silk negligee. Isaac, put that back. Love to fun dialogue. Over here, there's a sheet of paper titled Sweetie's Gifts. The list of gifts Lord McCoy has bought his wife. Pretty long. Is Palace on it? Is it crossed off? That's what I want to know. Alright, well, that's about all there is to do in Bilibin. I guess we'll go to the inn. Inns get a little more pricey as you go. Okay. That's Bilibin. So on one hand, of course you're gonna head east. On the other hand, we actually have a bit of a split here. Do you see this very north area that's very white, probably because north means cold? Yeah, that's there too. And we could go there. The game doesn't necessarily expect us to go there first. That's not true. The game expects us to do whatever we want to do, but that's definitely the harder thing to do. If I wanted to take it a little easier, I would go do the Kalima stuff first, and then I would head north. Theoretically, I could go north and then east. I kind of have to do both to progress. It just, you know, the order matters. But, like, if I wanted to head north, I'd probably have to do a lot of grinding, is why I'm not being cheeky and taking the second option first, which you could do. I just would have to do a lot of level grinding. And it's easier to just do it in the right order. It doesn't really matter. The only thing that you really get that's different is that, like, a couple of conversations are different, which is good because the developers, like, had the foresight to know, hey, you could have done this out of order, totally. But we're gonna do it in the easy order, mostly because I just don't want to spend a lot of stream time grinding. I just, you know, it's not worth it. I might do some grinding between streams, but, you know. Anyway, so we could head north. We'll go north later. Instead, we're gonna go take a look at this barricade. The most recent addition to the list of gifts is kill the magic tree, ? And the ink hasn't dried yet. Yeah, he's not too sure about that one anymore. Man, these things are armored. Die, rat, die. 2 damage. Holy shit. I always forget that these things are randomly weirdly tanky. Okay, we kill some red. Ah, here's the barricade. Bilibin Barricade. This area is off limits to all those without a permit. Lord McCoy. Oh, it's Lord McCoy. This area is off limits to all those without a permit. Oh, I can't do that. I'm so sorry, Scotland. The door is tightly locked. Is it now? Well, what if I just, you know, not the best barricade, to be honest. Little shoddy. Not his finest work. There is a tree that looks like a person. That's a real tall tree. It kind of looks like 3 trees. They're so heavy. Okay. We're gonna worry about them later. That's, something. Alright, so here we have another kind of a split. We could go to Kalima first, or we could go to the forest first. We're gonna see roughly the same cutscene in either place. Fun new rat soldiers. Oh, he ran away. Okay, great. What a soldier. I have to, I guess, decide what a good stopping point is, because I have been streaming for a while here. Maybe since we're in the middle of this sort of tree arc, I kind of don't want to get to the very end of it. Like, well, here's the thing. I don't think I'll be able to finish it today. So maybe it's better to actually kind of pick a stopping point and then stop. Really, probably one of the better stopping points would be right now, frankly. Because I'd have to explain the whole tree thing. Yeah, I have been going for almost 4 hours, which is kind of a long stream. But I'm mostly planning on just streaming Golden Sun on Sundays, so I want to, you know, squeeze out all the value those days that I can. Ooh, let's fight a skeleton. I don't know, I hate stopping abruptly too, but I don't know if that counts as abrupt when you've been streaming for 3 hours 50. We'll make it an even 4. How about that? I can always do some recapping at the end of the next Sunday's stream. I mean, I'd have to do that anyway at some point. Stupid skeletons. There we go. some good experience too. Are we all level 5 now? Yes, we are. Okay, great. Alright, let's have this cutscene explore Kalima a little bit. By the way, I should mention, Kalima is also a real location. It's not really one where all the people turned into trees in real life, but spoiler alert, we're about to walk into this place and everyone is a tree. Kalima is actually spelled in the real world Kolyma, but it's a region in the Russian Far East. There's also Kalima River, Kalima Mountains. It's really the name of the region. Yes, I don't know if they are known for doing a lot of, I don't know if everyone is what's it called? Known for doing a lot of logging in Kalima. But again, it continues the long-standing Golden Sun tradition of, you know, a lot of these locations actually being based around real-world locations, which I think is super cool. I think it's a great map design. Hey Joe Cool, how are you doing? One file I have carefully battled so everyone has the same amount of experience. Ooh, I totally get doing that, because I have a bad tendency of pushing forward by the time, like, I get a new party member. I'm like, Isaac and Garrett will be level 2 and Ivan will be level 5. So, yeah, whatever. The way it scales, it usually catches up, so it doesn't bother me too much, but I totally get why you did that. I see that you are very familiar with this game then. Happy Golden Sunday to you, my friend. Happy 20th anniversary. A joyous time it is. I guess technically the 20th anniversary was last week, but whatever, we're approximating. Didn't come out in the States until November of that year, anyway. Okay, anyway, without further ado, let me do this, do a little exploring here in this, very normal place. So quiet. What is the matter, Ivan? This tree was a person. Everyone in Kalima has been turned into a tree. Why? Do you know why this happened? I mean, yeah. I see. It was because they hurt the holy tree? What is it now, Ivan? Sparkly stuff on the ground. What is it? Oh, what's happening? My mind! Someone is attacking my... Oh, we fell down. Yeah, we did. We fucked with the ants. Shouldn't have done that. Oughtn't to have done it. What is that? Something's falling from the sky. Oh, it's a pretty curse. It's sparkling. Could this be what turned those people into... Uh-oh. Okay. Game over. We're trees now. We've got to get out of here. I can't move. Trees do hate us. Use this one weird trick. Trees hate it. Oh, to be turned into a tree. Yeah, after this I'll go around and read people's minds, and some of them are actually not that mad about being a tree. It's kind of funny. Isaac, what just happened to us? That barrier, did it save us? I mean, I guess. I think so too, Isaac. I think I know what those domes were. It was our synergy. What, are you crazy? I didn't use any synergy. Hey, I can stand. I can move again. Ivan, it's okay. Go ahead, stand up. Those barriers... We thought that synergy was only used when we concentrate, right? When I was training, I'd focus so hard I thought my head would burst. It is a fun bounce noise, I agree. Well, maybe it's just easier for you, but when I use synergy... Anyway, I'm certain that the synergy we were projecting... That must mean that some synergy acts only when it's needed. By the way, this very rarely comes up as a plot point. I wish it was used to explain a few other things, but outside of this cutscene, you don't hear about it too much. You mean like when we're in danger? There's a kind of spoily thing that I could say, and I don't want to because it would spoil like the second Golden Sun game. So it's like a big spoiler. So I will not say that. But there is something that this could be used to explain later, but they don't really elaborate on it. I think it's like when we strike critical hits in battle. He knows about timed hits. He knows. We can't control it, but it's there when we need it. I always thought that line was also very hilarious. When we select the attack option, 30% of the time, you know, I can agree with what Garrett is saying. It is definitely possible. Wouldn't it be something if we could use this power at any time, Isaac? Yeah, it would be something. Yeah, let's start trying to master this power. And it doesn't come back. Well, okay, right now it comes back. Watch out, it's happening again. This is nothing that we ever, as a player, have anything to do with. The magic shield thing. Room! Why? Why don't they turn into trees? Who are they? What people are these who are immune to Tret's glamour? Have they come to save that village with their strange powers? It will not be enough to save the people of Kalima. They have earned their fate. Kalima took their axes to me, and now I shall take mine to them. You children may not know this, but we are dying. And Kalima Forest will wither and die when we are gone. We are not the only ones who will die, Laurel. Once we are gone, they too will go. Tret was once a kindly forest king. But he is slowly dying, and his heart has torn in two. His wrathful side turned the people of Kalima into trees. The kind Tret speaks no more. Room! The kindly heart invites destruction. I need no kindness. If you wish to save those whom Tret turned into trees, you must reawaken his gentle side. So now we gotta do ant bullshit. But if you cannot stop Tret from withering, we all will look for Tret deep within the forest. Tret no longer has any chill. That's absolutely correct. It's no use, Laurel. Humans cannot be trusted. I shall die, and the rest of the forest will die with me. So the drama. Isaac, isn't there anything we can do? I guess we can try to be nice at Tret or whatever. Also, do you guys get it? He's an ent. He's a tree. Tret tree. Treachery. You get it? You get it? You get it? I never got that pun as a little kid, and then like 10 years later, someone pointed out to me that it was a pun, and anyway. Tell him a joke! Mr. Pun Name Tree. I'll leave it up to you, Isaac. Let's go save everyone. No pressure. Alrighty. Well, as I mentioned, we're probably about to... It is a terrible pun. It's an awful pun. You're right about that. We're gonna do a little exploring of just Kalima. I mean, there's not a lot of people to talk to, per se. We can mind read. We'll do that a little, but, you know, once we do a little investigating of what we can do here while people are still trees, you know, we'll probably stop stream. So sorry, Joe Cool, if you were recently joining. I think we've been going for yep, we are over 4 hours now. But you know, let me say this, I do absolutely intend on playing more Golden Sun next Golden Sunday. So same time, same place, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. We'll be resuming where we pick off. But I've been sitting here talking at the internet for a while, so let's do a little more exploring and then we'll call it quits. There's not that much to do. We'll read some minds. I wanted to go back though and read. We were trying to do a minimum gin run, but a boss battle made you rethink that. This is something I've thought about doing. I'm really interested in hearing what happened, if you want to share any more details. So let me, I guess, say this to people that are not as familiar. it was very optional of us to have picked up Foraging Dust. Flint, we were, you know, as you saw, was forced upon us. There are very few Djinn that you are forced to get, but if you don't pick up most of the Djinn by the end, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be real hard. It's gonna be quite difficult. So I've thought about doing a minimum Djinn run. I think over the course of this whole game, including Flint, there's only 3 Djinn you have to get, because later you get a party member who comes with 2 Djinn, so you don't have the option. I have thought about doing a minimum Djinn run, or like maybe since she comes with 2 Djinn, maybe I allow myself, you only ever get 2 Djinn, so then you get a little bit of choice. That might be a fun challenge run. But I've never done something like that. I've thought about it, but I've never done it. But yeah, I'm really interested in hearing about your experience doing that. I'm curious about if it isn't a spoiler to say that something is a boss, which I don't think there are that many of those. Like, which boss gave you that much trouble? I'm really curious. Should look it up on YouTube and see what people have done in terms of like challenge runs. Anyway, let's read some minds. We can't talk to anyone because we know that they can't talk. They're trees, but if I could speak, I'd tell them this is Kalima, village of lumberjacks. Not something you want to advertise right now, really. The lumberjack thing. Maybe don't talk about that. Well, I guess you can. So, for the best. There's some fun stuff around here. Gonna look in some jars. I don't know which jars. Some of the jars have something. Come on. Okay, apparently neither of these. Oh, it's this one. One of these. Sorry, I have a very vague recollection of like some random items hitting jars. Ah, we got an apple. So apples are an attack boosting item. So we will pick someone that we want to be our physical attacker and throw some apples their way. We could give it to Ivan because his like patch up his low attack compared to everyone else, but like since it doesn't scale really, I prefer to just give it to someone else that will do more attacking and do some specializing. Do you want to give it to Isaac or to Garrett? I think both of those are good options. I might give it to Garrett personally. Right now his attack looks a little higher, but that's because he's holding a better weapon than Isaac is holding. He's holding that axe, whereas Isaac still has a longsword. I think we'll give it to Garrett. You think? I think so. Let's do Garrett. Alright. Anyway, there's not too much we can do. Well, this is the last thing we'll do, I believe, is get our friend from here. This particular run is not going to be a minimum Djinn one, because I don't have the patience to grind for that. It's the sacred tree's curse. Why did they try to cut down Tread? Maybe if I meditate harder, I'll turn back into a man. Well, how's that working out for you? This is kind of upsetting. At first glance, they're very little trees. Wee saplings. These are babies. These are little kids. But they're doing okay, TBH. The water at my feet. Huh? Hey, it's delicious. If I can't move, then Mom can't make me go to bed. See, they're doing okay. They don't hate it. Can anyone turn a girl as beautiful as me into a tree? Actually, I'm pretty cute for a tree. See? Always upsides. This is a dream. It has to be a dream. Anyway, it's all kind of along those notes. Ooh, herb. I'll take it. Right, I agree. Their logic isn't sound, but at least they're happy for now. So, we've got a little fenced-in area. This one always bothered me. This one always bothered me because it's kind of stupid. Really what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to look at everyone's houses. See how everyone's houses is big old carved out trees, so very round. This is like maybe a shop? Well, not at the moment. Oh yeah, it's the item shop. So see how everyone's houses are round? This house is not so round. So that's supposed to be your tip as to where you're supposed to go. See how this is half as big? What you're supposed to do, I could talk to these, well, let's talk to these folks. Soon, all of Kalima will be nothing but forest. grandfather's secret is? What will happen to my treasure if I'm stuck as a tree forever? So what you're supposed to be able to do is be like, oh, the bottom half is there, so you walk in the back. It's a stupid secret. So we gotta walk around here. I think there are monsters in here, if I remember correctly. Yep, there's one. I'm not interested in fighting her. I don't know if I'm reading into it, but with the puns already in Kalima Forest. My pundar isn't going off right now, but tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. Oh, also a fun fact. Oh, Kalima Forest as her being turned into a forest. Oh, okay. I see where you're getting that. I don't think that's necessarily supposed to be the pun. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. But also, it's called Kalima because there is a real-world Kalima. It's named after that. So maybe? I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no. Yep. Gin time! Generally speaking, the only time you have to fight a Djinn to get them is if it's, like, on the world map or in a dungeon. If you're in a town where, you know, you're not fighting, you can just go to where the Djinn is and get them. Yay, we got granite. Oh, so that's another thing, too. Even though it doesn't really change our class, we get, like, basically a class upgrade. So Knight is Squire, but a little bit better. And sometimes you do gain new synergy this way. So that's another reason why sometimes people leave on mono-elemental classes, is just to improve everyone's current standing, because we're familiar with that. I couldn't remember if it had been changed from the real-world location. Technically it has, because the real-world spelling of Kalima is Kolyma instead of an I, which is pretty minor. So, I mean, not change enough to affect the pronunciation. In that said, since it's a Russian place, I mean, transliteration to out of the Cyrillic alphabet to the Latin one is you know, there's multiple ways to do that. So effectively, they're the same name. They read the same. Anyway, that's about all there is to do in Kalima. And so what we'll have to do is go to Kalima Forest itself and hang out with some Ents and see if we can get them to stop being assholes. And here's the real reason we have to do this. In fact, this is where we'll end stream. We'll take a little bit of a trip to the right here. You might be thinking, fuck these people. Why don't we just go? Why don't we just progress? Well, there is a reason you can't do that. And it is right here. There's a bridge here. See it? Kalima Bridge. Oh, I'd love to take a bridge. And the operator has been turned into a tree. So, guess it's a dead end. So anyway, I think that's as good of a place as any to call it for now. So, that is, I think, today's stream. But I hope you guys have been enjoying. I know the beginning of this game is very cutscene heavy, which if you're here for the story, there you go. I mean, I think it's good. I don't think it's bad by any means. It's just a lot to get through. But, you know, we're going to do a lot more gameplay coming up. Coming up very soon, you will see, like, one of the staples of this game, which, as I mentioned a while back, has a lot of dungeons with puzzles in them. You're going to see a good old classic log rolling puzzle or 18. Absolute classic. Got to do the log rolling puzzle in the forest, in the lumberjack area. So, look forward to it. Next Sunday, that's what we'll be playing more Golden Sun, starting at the same time, same place. That is next Sunday, 1:30 p.m. On this channel. That is Central Time. That is Central U.S., I guess North America time. Yeah. If you want to see more of that, then come here same time next week. If you want to see more of me, I am actually streaming tomorrow evening as well. I'm just streaming a different game. I will be playing Dicey Dungeons, which is also a very fun and silly game that I've been trying to show off to Kaylee for a while. If you liked watching me play Slay the Spires, it has a very similar vibe to it. Well, in terms of gameplay. the vibe in terms of like the vibe is much sillier, which is also very fun. So yeah, tomorrow evening I will be playing Dicey Dungeons at 7:30 p.m. That is, again, Central Time. By the way, if you look at my Twitter, that's where I update my schedule the most. It's also on Twitch. You can see it there too. Let me also say, I haven't been using it for a while, but that said, I do have a YouTube channel that I definitely will eventually remember to put all of my VODs from Golden Sun on, so you can check them out. If you missed anything, you can go back and watch them again. So there you go. That is a thing I am trying to remember to do these days. Well, especially for, you know, the series that I love a lot, and I want to preserve me playing it. One last thing to promote here, which is that once we cut to the end screen here, you're going to hear some more beautiful music. I've already plugged this several times before, but I'm going to plug them again. The arrangement was done by Jonathan Shaw, known as TNA on YouTube. You can check out his works at the link provided in chat. Anyway, that's about it for today. I hope you had a good time, and I hope to maybe see you back here tomorrow for some Dicey Dungeons at 7:30. So, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed. I have been Gray, and you have been great. Thanks. Take care.